Test? Alright, it's working. Excellent. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. I hope we're all doing good. Today we're gonna do, let's just do the intro, and I'll get some coffee, and then I'll explain what the plan is for today. Should be pretty good. Excuse me. So yeah, I'll put you guys on idle cam, maybe? I mean, this is a pretty late... No, let's do it. Let's go log out. I'm not scared of no queues. God, I love that intro, man. That intro's so good, isn't it? Oh, alright. No, I didn't want to... Wait, what did I do? Did I click data center there? What does the data center button actually do, by the way? Oh, I guess it just lets me change the data center. Alright, here we go. So, Shadowbringers. We won't watch the whole trailer, but we'll have the intro here. So, see you guys in 1 second.
Have come and gone since that day. How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. They called.
run from my troubles.
Man, I gotta say, that riding home lyric is just too badass. It's too good. It wasn't substantiated by the story, and it's too good. That's honestly my only disappointment of Shadowbringers. There should have been an actual thing about us, like, riding home. Or, like, some fucking army from the first looking to arrive back on the source or something. That's what I thought it was going to be. Or maybe Void Scent arriving on the first. Or you know, an army of Sin Eaters returning home from their perspective. I mean, I guess the Ascians are who's riding home with the rejoining? I don't know. It doesn't work.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infinia.
Let's get in this queue, shall we? Let's get in the queue. Nice and quick. There shouldn't be one. Yeah, see. Oh, 47, that's fine. There's a tiny queue. A minute ago, before I kicked the stream up, it was like a 13 people queue. So it's just started to build. Just now. So this is about the hour when you're pushing it. As an NA player, anyway. You know, this kind of explains as well why I have such an EU audience as well. Because, you know, for me, it's quite late in the day, you know, at this point, you know. Normal working hours have ceased. And yet, still, if you think about Americans pursuing leisure activities, they're not around yet. Not for a while. Leisure activities like watching chat or whatever. Watching streams or whatever. Okay, so, oh, I got a lot to talk about here. I got so much to talk about. What I want to do is kick off today's stream with a quick roulette in the background. I really want to do... I've still never streamed the MSQ roulette for you guys. That's not a good idea, though. It would just end up distracting us. Trials, they need a tank. Let's do an alliance raid in the... Oh my god, they moved that up to 120. Why is it 120 poetics? Was it always 120 poetics? I honestly don't know. But yeah, we'll fill this and we'll do an alliance raid. Hopefully it ends up, you know, one of the simple ones. So yeah, and that'll be a nice good chunk of time while I ramble about all the different things that I want to talk about. So first of all, yeah, just some hellos in chat. Oh, we got a lot here. I've got to scroll up a good amount. I've actually been in chat. I very rarely use chat on my own streams. Have you guys noticed that? But I was there while we were watching the trailer. Basically, I've just posted a YouTube video. It's a Q&A. It's an End of Dragons daily, essentially, which I want to get... You know how regular they were when I first brought the series on? It was because I was under the impression we were 3, 4, 5 tops months away from the X-Pack. And then there was a delay, and then, you know, clearly wasn't, blah, blah, blah. Well, now, once again, we're kind of back to square one. We're kind of at 3, 4 months away from the X-Pack. Less than that, 2, 3 months. So I feel like it'd be really nice to have that as consistent as possible going in. So yeah, I've done another one of those. I spent ages today trying to edit that goddamn attributes video, and it just sucks. It's just a bad video. It's just boring, and it's just, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna want to reshoot it. I've got a real problem as well, because my transition into Premiere isn't quite flourishing, let's put it that way. So I'm still trying to edit OBS footage in Vegas, which is so laggy and crappy. It's just, it's breaking my mind, and it gives me the sense that the whole video is crap because it's clunky and horrible to edit, which obviously is not real. It's not, I don't know why but I can't get out of that impulse, you know. So anyway, yeah, hellos. Smith, Rose One, Pan, Disco Wizards, Black Synodrin said it's your favourite login screen, the Endwalker one. I mean, it is really good, isn't it? What is she singing at the start? I just don't know, but it sounds amazing. I gotta say as well, speaking of Endwalker music, that music from the trailer, Footfalls. Oh, guys, I spent 3 hours, probably, last night in bed on my laptop listening to that on repeat. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. There's not even the slightest of exaggerations. Genuinely, I spent 3 hours. It got under my skin. I don't know what it is. It's something about, like, it's that kind of rock or, like, almost like pop punky, prog rock kind of, you know, post-hardcore almost, like, feel to it. That, I don't know. It sounds so familiar to me. I couldn't get enough of it. So I just kept listening. It got its claws in. And I don't know, as I listened, I was really inspired creatively as well. I'm on YouTube right now trying to find the goddamn thing. I've watched way too many videos since then. I'm on my YouTube history. A speech from Stephen Fry. No, that was not. FF14 OST, the Circus Trench theme, Everywhere and Nowhere. That's that. Oh, what? If I'm going to do this, I'm going to play it for you. No, we're going system config. We'd cut the BGM for a second. Okay, so this is obviously one of the songs I was listening to constantly. The Alpha song. This is the Alpha theme to me. Just fills my heart with warmth and sadness and melancholy. What a song. I linked it in the Discord as well. Did the video get pulled offline? Oh, it might have been pulled off. They might have got rid of it. Kerry warned me they might do this. Where is it? I linked it to her as well. Has the video been removed from the internet already? She said that they're snipping them hard. Oh my god, I was talking to her a lot last night. Okay. Is it here? Video unavailable. This video is no longer available due to a copyright claim by Square Enix Co. Limited. Unbelievable. So I can't play it for you guys. That Footfalls. Well, I can. We could just watch the trailer, I suppose. They have their like their main version of it as well. There's like an official video of it. But again, I reckon I'd probably get copyright claimed if I played that one. That sucks. Anyway, I love the music. I was listening to it for ages. And I was like, I don't know. I've got like all these creative projects going on at the moment. And I have no idea what I'm doing with any of them. I've got my MMO, right? I've got... Basically, what I want to do at the moment is I want to write. I don't know why, but I really want to write. Well, I vaguely know why. It's because of this Harry Potter resurgence the past 2 days. Where suddenly I'm like, oh yeah, I really, really want to write it or something. So I kind of want to do like a boarding school type, you know, like basically copy Harry Potter in terms of like a coming of age story of some kind. But then another thing I want to do is like a paranormal activity, ghost investigation, quite dark, quite scary, detective type thing. Sort of like a Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Mindhunter, Fringe kind of tone show, right? Like a mystery detective investigation thing. So anyway, I got all these spreadsheets and all these documents and stuff on my Google Drive, which I just was just typing in constantly. And I even sort of outlined, what if you did a novelization of Guild Wars 2 last night? Where it's like, what if, I got hooked on this idea, right? Of what if Guild Wars 2 had the length and the dialogue quantity in its story delivery that this game has, basically. That's like the pitch. What would the script be for Guild Wars 2 if it was a lot lengthier and meatier? So, for example, here's something I'm very inspired about. You know, one of the things I like about Elder Scrolls game, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim particularly, is I like the guilds, right? I like joining a guild and progressing through them. And I always saw the Order arc of Guild Wars 2, the bit where you join the Determined Priory, the Order of Whispers, whatever, as like that equivalent, right? So, you know, there's a bunch of ranks. Like, if you go to the Guild Wars 2 wiki, you know how as you rise through the guilds in Elder Scrolls games, they give you a new title, blah, 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 blah. Well, similar things going on in Guild Wars. Like, if I look at the Determined Priory right now, I'm on the wiki, right? You got Novice, and then you got Explorer, then you become a Scholar is a higher rank, then Arcanist is after that, Magister follows that, Archon follows that, and then finally the Stewards. It's Steward Gix. You would never get to Steward. Well, mind you, in an Elder Scrolls game, they'd let you get to Steward, wouldn't they? But whatever, right? So, I always liked the idea that Guild Wars 2's core story had you rising through the ranks in that way, and it felt really satisfying, and you really got to know the Determined Priory if you picked them, and you really got to dive into the meat of how they dealt with the Elder Dragon threat. And it was like, you know, I've always had this idea of Guild Wars 2's core story, the core campaign, should be 3 stories, you know? They shouldn't all be constantly coming together. It should be a totally different campaign if you pick Whispers, a totally different campaign if you pick Priory, a totally different campaign if you pick Vigil, you know? It's kind of like, you know, you play Command and Conquer, and you've got like the CDI campaign, or you've got the Nod campaign, you know? They're separate, right? I've never played StarCraft, but there's kind of a similar thing, right? You've got Terran and Protoss and Zerg. They're like separate. I feel like that. So I like the idea. Here's the pitch: a Guild Wars 2 core story script that is, if it was structured that way, if the game was structured. What are people laughing about here? What's all the laughing? Good job. I plan to be greeting. I'm not healing that. All right, whatever. So, and like, I just thought you could just write it out, you know, just write it down. And the cool thing is, it's like with my MMO project thing as well. You can allude to shit that doesn't exist, you know. Maybe you write like the little objectives on paper, like collect the artifact from the cave, and that hints at some kind of story, mechanics or quest that someone goes on, but you don't actually have to do it. All you're doing is writing the dialogue. So you get a lot more dialogue with Gix. You get a lot more dialogue and time with Siren. You get a lot more time with Kekt, right? And so anyway, I was just really fascinated by that idea. You do rise through the ranks in Guild Wars 2's current story. You know, if you play the personal story, you will. But it's like you do one quest, and then they say, here you go, you've ranked up. You know, I really liked the idea of you live and you breathe and you spend a lot of time there in the personal story. And it kind of has that length to it and that scope that this game has. You know, this game has really relighted that imagination in me and reminded me things can be better. There can be a lot more, you know. There can be more meat, and you can pull off like those bigger stories. So anyway, I was just basically sitting there the whole time listening to that fucking Endwalker song. I don't even know where you guys can listen to it online now. But the full length, the full 6-minute length of the song Footfalls. And I tell you what, it's just that back bit of the song that I really like. You know, that song kind of montages through like all the other games. You know, there's a little Stormblood section in there, and there's a little Shadowbringers section. But it's the end of the song that sounds so good, and I can't get enough of it. I also love that moment where the woman vocalist like cuts through at some point. She like sings a line, and it's really good. It's a bit like when you log in on Endwalker, and there's that singing woman as well, as you see the moon drift by right at the start of today's stream. It's like her. She sings for a moment in the song as well, and that's a really, really good bit too. The only thing I think I made a mistake with that song, Footfalls, is the mix, the audio mix. There's a really good, like, guitar going, like, lead guitar sound. There's some really good shit there, but you can't hear it because it's too quiet in the mix. The drums are a bit too loud. Everything else is just a bit too forwards. And I think you're missing out. You really have to listen quite closely, and it's like, oh my god, there's something genius back there. But you can't. I think a lot of people probably miss it. So I don't know. Yeah, I like this song. This is crazy. This is my favorite Min-Eye level experience ever, by the way. This fight was so different Min-Eye level compared to what it is now. Even after the squish, this content clearly didn't get better, right? And no, I'm not using tank stance or anything because I'm just sitting here rambling away, so I'm not going to properly tank. Maybe at the end I'll probably tank. Right, okay, anyway, back to the hellos. Oh no, that's too much to scroll, isn't it? Anyway, look, hello everyone. Ms. Whimsy, Benji, Gitty Gnomes, Rasselblock. Yeah, look, there's just loads of people. I'm scrolled too much up. I'm looking at chat back when we were on the intro there. I'm just going to scroll down. WP, she sings Tales of Love and Fire and Fate. Interesting. I'll tell you what that song does for me as well. It makes me realise a lot of the fanaticism about Final Fantasy's story and the game in general, it's not even the game. It's not the game. It's not that it's that good. It's like the supplementary stuff around it. It's hard not to be passionate about Final Fantasy when you have songs like that, you know? When you have all of this, like, supplementary material. Because that's like poetry, you know? That evokes to something that doesn't exist. When you listen to the lyrics of that song, when you get into the vibe and the adrenaline and the hopefulness of it or whatever, like, there's a powerful emotion you're feeling and you know it's connected to Final Fantasy and you know it's connected to Endwalker and it kind of all builds into it. The game itself doesn't express anything anywhere near as good as that music can make you feel. But because they produced that music, because it supports the greater whole, you know, the fandom thrives nonetheless, you know? And it's like, Guild Wars doesn't have anything like that. We don't have any super badass songs that, like, impart the adrenaline of the Zaitan arc on you. You know, we have one song, Fear Not This Night. One song, over 10 years. And it's like, you know, that's like a big thing, I think, that this game does. And clearly Endwalker does, but all the other expansions have too, you know. And, you know, I was so interested in it, I ended up looking at the lyrics on their official website. Where am I? I'm Alliance B. I ended up reading about the lyrics. And, you know, you just get a lot out of it, you know. And it's hard not to be a fan. It's hard not to be a fan when you see that much support and vigor and enthusiasm and love for the franchise that's clearly here. And I'm not saying that ArenaNet was ever in a space to compete with that. Obviously, the budgets are very different, blah, blah, blah. But we need 4 people, right? All right, fine, I'll stand. No, that guy, you stand on it. All right, he pulled me back. Fine. Someone was standing on the stairs there, and he rescued me. I can't really do... This is such a badly designed fight, honestly. Yes, I know. Caps Lock Cruise Control Master. The Heartthorn soundtrack was sweet. I'm not talking about the game soundtrack right now, though. Really. I mean, they kind of blur the line a little bit, yeah. But it's not the same... Oh, yes, I'm not saying Guild Wars has a bad soundtrack. Heartthorn does have a good soundtrack. POF has a good soundtrack. Guild Wars obviously has its share of good soundtracks. But there's something about, like, the genre bending and stuff that this game does. But it's on another level, you know. They hit a completely different bar. WP, the music taps into people's emotional connection more than the game itself. Yeah, I think there is that to it for sure. It's not just in music though. You kind of get that vibe in that sense from a lot of the game. But music's definitely a big part of it for sure. 14 has the advantage of 30 plus amazing Final Fantasy music to draw from. Maybe it does, yeah. I mean, we're about to go to Eden, which will have Final Fantasy IX world music and stuff in it. Has WP done the twinning yet? I did do the twinning, didn't I? What was the twinning again? Let me see. Can I remember? What was the twinning? It was a dungeon, wasn't it? Or a trial or something? I can't remember what one it was. Oh, it was a Crystal Tower in the first. Oh, yeah. The twinning was re-exploring the Crystal Tower as a dungeon. I remember. Oh, I can't fight right now. You have to be a ghost to fight him. So I just got to wait near the magic pots. Can I interject? When I'm not a ghost. Oh, we're a ghost now. No, we're not. Never mind. You could literally stand around doing nothing in here and you'd be fine. Carding. Is that a new Sage thing, that Carding buff? I don't recognise that. Oh, I can interject. Oh, we're a ghost, though. Okay, good. Thanks for the sub, Rickerson. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. This one was min-eye level, was pretty sweet. This whole wing was really good. This whole, sorry, what do you call it? Tier? This whole Alliance raid was awesome min-eye level. This was the best min-eye level thing we did. The other ones didn't change that much, but this one was really cool. It really kicked us in the teeth instantly as well with the ads in the poison room. Enhanced Unmend. Is that a new Endwalker thing I'll get? Oh yeah, it is. Reduce recast time of plunge by 5 seconds when executing Unmend. Oh, that's... Well, so I get the idea then. I unmend from max range, plunge immediately after or whatever. What, but I thought I wasn't allowed to plunge for as an opener. So doesn't that kind of ruin it a little bit? I get the idea of like being swarmed by mobs, something's kind of far away, you take the target on it, you unmend it from range, and then that's given you plunge, so you can then cover the gap. They do, I get the idea, but I don't know practically how often that comes up. Oh, I guess also like when you're fighting a boss and you're forced to stand away from the boss, so then you're just spamming unmend because it's like you can't get near him anyway, and then that ensures plunge will be up. When the field goes away and you can get back in the fight, you can plunge back in. Alright, I'll put stance on. I'm assuming I need to tank at least one of these guys. Closing back into the boss after being forced to run away is extremely common in difficult content. Yeah, not even in difficult content, just in the game, I would say. I've done barely any difficult content, and it happens very, very, very regularly, I would say. God, I hate this ugly party window, but the add-on that lets you customize it isn't updated yet. Nearly all the other ones are, but that one isn't, so I made so many beautiful tweaks and changes to it, guys, and you can't even see them. I appreciate my whole UI is a bit ugly there, to be honest, because the Alliance UI is broken. No. I'm not moving it, damn it. Alodus, you call me early. Nice, dude. Welcome. By the way, guys, if I missed any comments from earlier, let me know. Just take this bomb out. So yeah, what else? There's a few other things going on. So there was a Deeg interview with Matt the other day. And I'm slowly working my way through that VOD. Somebody linked it on the Spud Discord, so I had to listen. I feel weird because I haven't spoken to Matt for so long. Even now that this thing's out, I haven't shot him a message and said, hi, how's it going? I feel bad because Matt's like, the difference between me and Matt at this point is Matt like grew up. Matt went and did a bunch of stuff, you know? And if I were to talk to him, I'd basically have the exact same situation. I'd say, yeah, everything's the same. Hey man, how's it going? Still covering Guild Wars? Yeah. Still not showing your face? Yeah. That would be basically the same. So I haven't spoken to him for ages, but it's an interesting interview. I'm like 40 minutes in. What do we do in this fight? The King Behemoth? Do you kill the Iron Giant? He does Ecliptic Meteor, right? So we stand behind that. But it's weird because he's got like these memories of like visual word and stuff we used to do. I guess I'll go hide behind this one. That I don't even have. He's like got more memories of like how we started working together and doing things than I remember at all. I'm actually a little bit weirded out about how bad my memory's gone. A lot of that stuff. Why is this guy screaming constantly? Full caps, cruise control. But yeah, I do recommend it to you guys. I don't know when it will appear on Deeg's channel. I don't know how Deeg works. I'm guessing it's not on his channel yet because the VOD is so goddamn long. Like it's really, 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 really long. But yeah, it was interesting. A bit of a blast from the past so far. The only thing I would say is I don't really like how much, like, obviously, like, he talks a little bit about visual wood in it. Because Deeg's asking him. Deeg apparently used to watch visual wood, which is really weird to me. Because we didn't have many people who specifically watched that show. But, he talks about it a few times, but I feel a bit bad. Like, I don't like coming up in the interview or whatever, because it's like, it's Matt's interview. It's Matt's life. There's a lot to him and about him. And it feels like, you know, we were just, the time we worked together was a long time ago now, you know. It feels like a blip. And I sort of wish that I wasn't in that in any way, you know, because I feel icky. I feel like, you know, talk about his own projects and stuff. But maybe I'm just being weirdly insecure about that. Feels like you've not caught a stream since before Endwalker Early Access. How far into the MSQ am I now? Also, where can I find that interview you're talking about? So, if you just go to Google or YouTube and you type Deeg, he's interviewed various people surrounding Guild Wars, usually, as far as I know. I mean, I've seen him interview Guild Wars devs. And it's on his Twitch channel. It's a VOD on his Twitch channel. It doesn't have much traffic at the moment. So, yeah, anyone who wants to watch it, definitely check it out. Again, I haven't even seen much of it yet, so I don't really have too much I can comment on yet. I'm just sort of slowly working through it. I've been watching that, and I've also been watching... how did I get to this? I found... oh, God, what's it called? I found a really weird playlist of a guy... Okay, what's the taxonomy system that biologists use... or paleontologists use, or whatever, I don't know, to sort of explain the evolution of shit. No, somebody rescue me! Rescue me! Please! Oh, we all fucking wipe. Taxonomists, you know, it's a taxonomy system that basically takes us from single-celled organisms right the way through to, like, you know, vertebrates and invertebrates and sponges and, you know, everything. No, it's not the tree of life. I'm talking like it's real biology here. Hold on. The systemic classification of life. So it's a guy doing a playlist, sort of going through the whole thing. And I guess he's like some university lecturer or something. And I swear to God, only maybe about 5% of what he says actually goes in. Like, I have so little context and reference for most of what he's saying. But it's quite interesting. And it's funny because there's like a weird tilt to it. It's like he's pissed off at creationists or something. Because as he's speaking, like, he'll explain a bunch of, like utter jargon. And, like, very, very difficult to understand BS, basically. And every now and then he'll say... So, are you going to deny evolution now? Or something like that. Every now and then there'll be like some... Like, he ends his videos with like some like almost impossible to understand thing. And he'll say it like he's just given a mic drop. And it's like, dude, I don't know why you're doing these videos if you think that you're trying to like fix the problem of people not believing in science. But your target audience is not here at the end of this playlist video watching you do a, you know, a PowerPoint presentation that they didn't understand 5% of what you said. Like, you're not dropping the mic, man. But he's like doing that very regularly. Like, most of his episodes end with like a whoa cliffhanger moment. It's not a whoa cliffhanger moment because it makes no sense. Or it does, obviously, if you've had the real education for it. Okay, we made it. Oh shit, we killed this thing. But anyway, I mean, it's quite interesting. I followed some subreddits when I started playing Ark Survive and Evolve. Because I am pretty fascinated by that stuff. But yeah, I'm probably a couple of years of classes away from understanding it anyway, really. There you go, yeah, there's a link to Deeg in chat for you all. So yeah, I was on today's YouTube video, you know, where I'm talking about the new legendary weapons, the 96 legendary weapons. You know, I had to get some background footage, so I played some Icebrood Saga, and I was listening to that as I was doing it. Another Ancient Flare. Do we risk it? Do we go for the kill? This guy's in. I'm all in, baby. I'm all in. Let's do it. Oh, come on. If you all just had some balls, we could have done that. I saw this one guy and thought, well, if he's gambling, I'll stand with him. That's just the kind of bro down I can offer you all. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, look, Deeg's interviews are very good. They're very good. I think the last one I saw was him and Cameron Rich, aside from this one that I'm currently watching. Who do we commend? I will commend this guy who went all in with me. What was that, a ninja? Oh, they're just going to leave me fucking dead on the floor, are they? Fine, whatever. It doesn't actually matter, does it? I don't need anything to loot from in there. You just finished Endwalker. You genuinely think Green Macon needs to be back for the Endwalker MSQs? Green Macon? Do you mean Macon Classic? That's his brand. His name is Macon Classic, alright? I was thinking it'd be cool to go back to Classic Macon, to be honest. You know, we had Classic Macon for Heaven's Ward. Hrothgar. Oh, well, and we had Classic Macon for Stormblood as well. I don't know. Surely Ronso Macon deserves 2 X-Packs. You guys think I should be making Classic for it? Really? I mean, the problem is, I was expecting this game to do a lot better with the Hrothgar. I thought I'd learn a lot more about these guys and they would have a bigger role and stuff, but they really did. They're just sort of there. I like him, but I also sort of noted, you know, when I put my Dark Knight armor on that first day, I thought, oh, it looks kind of weird and stretched and fat. You know, I liked it when it was, like, on the slenderer character, I think. All their stories in Bosja. Well, that's a good point. I mean, Bosja is something that we should do. Right, okay, speaking of endgame, let's get this started, shall we? Let's do Eden. So, we're going to go to the first. Actually, am I going to go to the first? How does this work? Do I have a quest available somewhere? Or did I mean, I must have it. Where do I go? The first... Maybe Norvrend? Maybe the Crystarium? It's in Amareng. Okay, where in Amareng? This waypoint? The inn at Journey's Head? Or maybe it's at Twine? Or Mordsuk? It's a Mordsuk. Okay, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay, so, quick recap for everyone. Oh, I just want to explain real quick. I'm thinking we're only going to do tier 2 today. Why? Because it's a bit late. And also because I'm just really burnt out. I don't know, man. I'm quite sad at the moment. I don't know what it is. But I'm burnt out and I'm sad and I don't know. So, I don't know whether we're going to do like a big 9-hour bonanza here. Let's do tier 2. And then maybe we can finish Eden tomorrow. And then with the weapon series, you know, maybe we can do all of that in one. But I think doing something a little bit more bite-sized where it's just like one of the tiers sounds pretty good to me. You know, it will still be a good number of hours. It's just trying to squeeze it all out in one day. You might, you know, I don't know whether I'm really up for that today. So, it's going to be a blue quest, obviously. Luri, Away with the Fairy. I mean, I guess it's a level 80 one. I guess it's this. Yalfoot, maybe? Thank you for the sub feathers. He's been in Mordsuk bearing pertinent information. Okay, so there is. Alright, so, correct me if I'm wrong. Quiz, actually, let's do it this way. For the recap, can you guys help me out? For the recap, can you guys quiz me on the Eden story so far? Is Eden that long? Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm blind. I don't know. But looking back at Stormblood, if I think about every, like, chunk of the Omega story, it was pretty lengthy, you know? It was like 3-4 hours each one. 4 fights to do, shit ton of story at the start, shit ton of story at the end. It was like 4 hours, I would say, for each chunk we did. Well, maybe not 4, maybe like 3-4 hours. But, I mean, that seems like a good length to me. That's the kind of stream I want to commit to today. Rather than, you know, anywhere between 7 to 9, or even more. WP, what happened to Midgardsormr? That was the Omega story, but I'll tell you. In our timeline, Midgardsormr, he saw like the Gusto in Alpha or some shit, and he decided they're all right, and then he just flew off. I think he went back to sleep under Silvertear. That's it, and he's still asleep there now. In Graha's timeline, the what do we call it? The timeline, the prime timeline. I don't know what you want to call it. Oh, by the way, I was watching more Star Trek as well. I managed to grind out, I used my exercise bike and managed to grind out 2 whole episodes of the original series. I'm finally back on. They're so bad, man. I don't know. Well, wait. And the reason I'm doing it is because I want to get to the movies, and I want to get to Picard, and I want to get to Discovery. I want to see how much of a train wreck they were or whatever. But I got to tell you guys, I do not like the even accounting for the fact that, you know, they're 4 decades old now. And you have to understand things are a bit different. They're just so boring. I mean, I have to have them on the side. The only redeeming thing about one of the episodes is there was some ludicrously sexy woman in one of them. They went to, like, some planet, and it was filled with, like, these, like, tribes people. who had, I wonder if there's any Star Trek fans here, who had like this root, this magical root. Like Kirk got injured or something and they tried to heal him with this root. And she's like holding it and it's like vibrating and wobbling around. But anyway, she's in like this like killer bikini. Ah, she looks incredible. It's really weird to think that she's probably very old at this point. But anyway, you know, it's one of those typical episodes where Kirk ends up, you know, getting off with her. But yeah, it was that was the only redeeming quality I would say so far. And they love Spock so much. Spock does nothing, and yet all the scripts bend over backwards talking about how amazing Spock is all the time. You know, like I watched another episode where Kirk was gonna die. So he goes to the captain's room or something and he says, "Oh, this might be my final broadcast. I just want to offer these commendations to my crewmates." And he lists them all out. And when he gets to Spock, he just goes on and on and on about how he's the finest person he's ever served with, blah, 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 blah. Was that the one where Kirk technically married her because of the ritual thing they did to heal him? Yes, that is the episode. Isn't she a stunner? Wasn't that woman absolutely stunning? And you know, she's from the way she holds herself and speaks and stuff. It's kind of a little bit old timey, you know, because we are talking about not even 4 decades. We're talking about 50 years ago. We're talking about half a century ago. But she's like ludicrously. So she's got kind of those old lady vibes, right? But she's not an old lady. And she's a stunner. Yeah, there you go. Megalith knows. Megalith knows. Shush, Ishtola might hear me. Yeah, maybe. What's the episode? I mean, it's nothing amazing, guys. It's just an episode of Star Trek. I don't know. It's the middle of season 2. I can't remember the name of it. I'm in the middle of season 2. I'm halfway through, and that fills me with such joy because I'm nearly out. Nearly out of the woods. Yeah, I did hear that Roddenberry was a pervert. I did, but I don't know how much say he had in the casting and whatever. Yeah, no. We were going to quiz, and then people started asking me about Star Trek. Or I started talking about Star Trek. Go on, guys, quiz me. So that's Midgosoma. Oh, in Graha's timeline, Midgosoma came back to life. By the way, should we read another short story? If anyone wants to offer a short story, I'll read that before Eden. I'd love to read another Final Fantasy short story before we get into the raid. I think that'd be really, really cool. So if anyone wants to post a URL to one they think I should see. So yeah, in Graha's timeline, they teleport the Crystal Tower, and then Midgosoma wakes up, and he laughs at Omega, which is amazing. That's the coolest shit. Can I just say, on reflection, I was telling Kerry this last night. That is the coolest shit. That thing of Midgosoma waking up and laughing at Omega, who's just like this toy that can't interact back, is so cool. And he helps them save the world. We don't see what happens there after that, but they continue along. Okay, Gears to Gnomes as a story he wants us to do. Okay, it's called Through His Eyes. All right, we'll read that in a second. Okay, quiz me. Anyone? What primals did I summon on Eden and why? Good question. I summoned... Okay, so the Eden story, I'm summoning primals because they will take magic. They'll take the aether in the land. They'll vacuum it up, as primals like to do. But they'll reconfigure it when it's inside them. Then when we kill the primal, it releases it again, and it's back to normal, sort of. Or it's been re-energized with the element of the primal. So, for example, I summoned Titan. And when I killed him, it brought Earth element back to the land. So now there's like cliffs around. I also summoned and Titan looked like a car for some reason. Looked like a motorbike. Because the commander, sorry, the Warrior of Light has brain damage. And he doesn't remember his stories very well. Then there was Leviathan. I get what I just said there is a joke, by the way. Then I summoned Leviathan, and I brought water back. What else did I do? Also, by the way, it takes a ton of energy to make a primal. I'm not doing it on my own. This giant airship, you can see this picture here in the background. This is an airship. The airship is called Eden, right? And it's... People said it was here before all the other cardinals and stuff. It's like really old. And we don't know why it's there or what was going on, I think. But also, when we were... one of the other fights was we got on the airship and a void sent portal opened or some shit. and a mysterious stranger came through who was unconscious. And I think the mysterious stranger's about to wake up. I can't remember what the cliffhanger was. I get that it's referencing a GF from Final Fantasy VIII. I get that, but it's not actually that. There's a mysterious stranger. I can't remember what the cliffhanger was. I think the stranger woke up. It was being called the first Sin Eater. Yeah, so there's a lot of weird mysteries. I don't know. Any other questions? And that's why we can summon primals, because Eden's helping us do it. Okay. Let's read through his eyes, shall we? I have a real problem here where it doesn't properly put my web browser up when I want it to, but whatever. Okay, so hopefully you guys like the music in the background. Oh, I'll tell you what we should do. You know what we should do, right? Let's just quickly accept the quest. Hold on. I'm juggling a lot of stuff here, but let's do this. A lot of stuff, not a lot of stiff. Yalfa has arrived in Mordsuk bearing pertinent information. Okay, let's do the opening cutscene. I got a good idea for the short story. Hold on. Ah, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with the highly classified and very, very secret thing. It's a shame it's a nighttime now, because I like this place in the day. Sorry if that offends people at the first. The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. With our shaved mustache, we feel so different. Yalfert, and Macon too. Hi. It's Reen. Okay, so by the way, just to be clear, this is a 5.2 patch. So technically in the storyline, we're still on this planet. We haven't left this planet yet. That's why Uriange's here. Because technically we're back in time a little bit. Now, when I made the decision to keep going with the main story and leave the planet, you guys did say that would feel a bit weird. But I can just suspend my disbelief, and I hope you guys can too. Asudeska says, have I lost interest in Guild 2? Yeah, it's a terrible game. I quit. It's over, man. We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia. Wow, she's called Gaia. Gaia is the name of the world in 7, isn't it? Isn't that the 7 world name? Yeah, clip it and ship it, baby. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, although clip it and ship it and put on the subreddit, and they'll have no context. They'll freak out, but it will be amazing. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. Yeah, it is 7. What's the 8 world, and what's the 9 world? Guild Wars 2 Reddit ain't gonna like that clip. It doesn't matter. She lost her memory? Parts of it. Actually, to tell you the truth, guys, that kind of thread is really annoying. I hate when I'm on Reddit, right? I'm not talking about Guild Wars right now, just in general. And I'm like browsing and I'm trying to like just think about a game or read discussions about a game or whatever. And some fucking stupid thread arrives because of someone's echo chamber. Like, you're my echo chamber, right? Everyone watching this. It's like an insular little irrelevant community that doesn't matter. And then they post and brigade like their big thread on some stupid in-joke that doesn't matter. It's like, why is this on the front page? I genuinely don't like that. So don't do that. That's what that would be. Parts of, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is she? So she's got no memory at all. Yeah, he's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. I don't think she's from this planet, though. I think she's from the other planet. After that, the plan's to come back here. Although they're taking rather longer than I anticipated. I do hope nothing's amiss. We're going to go check it out, aren't we? Are we your echo chamber if all we do is antagonize you and call you dense? Yes. You're still my echo chamber. It's very easy to all consider ourselves enlightened, right? Good grief, are you always this slow? At this rate, it'll be dark. Whoa. Speaking of sexy ladies, at this rate it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short. And are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you've got a purpose, would you? Oh, and it's the 9 music again. Oh, is she a kid, is she? Oh. Nomura designed her. Oh, I guess she is quite short. Now look here. I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying on your own luggage for a change? Thancred, you're back! Yeah, I'm loving the music too. You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yeah, even you, Urianche. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulmore. I'm glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Okay, here's my theory. You ready for the take? Here's my theory. She is the Oracle of Darkness. She's Reen's equivalent. She's Zodiac's Oracle. That's the take. They're two clearly mirrors of each other. It's unreal. Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbours barely knew the first about her. That's why she's from the world with the void sent things, or the darkness overrun world. I think she's from the 13th, not the 1st. And I think she's Zodiac's thingy. Hells, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yulmore is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us. And so she invited herself to join on our merry band. And for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. Can I guess her weapon? I don't know. Those are some ludicrously dense sleeves. In fact, how are her sleeves connected to her clothes? If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. Like, what? Aren't they just floating? Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea, shall we? Disconnected sleeves, the curse of the cosplayers. Yeah, I guess what it is it's really tightly gripping her forearms underneath, and you just can't see. I bet in real life they'd wobble around all over the place. Like, the material just doesn't work, right? If it doesn't wobble around too much, then it's like going to be plaster or really hard, and that's not going to look good either. She's super buff under the sleeves, holding them up by pure muscle mass. She's just got like those really sexy masculine forearms, you know. That's why you got to do grip workouts, guys. All right. Okay. Hold on. You got to buy. What are they called? Those springy things that they're literally just there for a person to squeeze, so that they can get forearm definition. You know, like if you want to be binging with Babish, you've got to do that exercise, so you can be, you know, a sexy man with your sleeves rolled up and your forearms are just in the camera the whole time. Okay, so here's the plan. This is my favourite place in the whole game, by the way. Absolutely nothing has come close to Amarot in Shadowbringers. I hope Endwalker's got shit for me on that front, because holy crap. This is the context in which we read the story. Eh? Ah? Look at that. The mind of a content creator. Help us make Edge better for you. Allow Microsoft to collect results from searches that you perform in the browser to improve blah blah. No. Okay. Through his eyes. You guys tell me if the music's too loud. Yeah, it is perfect, isn't it? Okay. In a time long forgotten, men and gods were one and the same. I have no idea what this is about, by the way. In a time forgotten, men and women were gods, one and the same. And upon the star that was their home, men ruled supreme over the corporeal world, with and without which existed an ethereal realm. Throughout the ages, this realm has been called many names, but in the beginning it was known as the Underworld, the place to which departed souls returned. Oh, wow. As water flows, I'm thinking of the word Hades straight away, by the way. As water flows to the sea and rises to the sky before raining upon the land once more, the underworld was a fundamental part of the circle of life. and for this reason, it was regarded at once with familiarity and reverence by men, who, despite their godlike powers, could not claim dominion over it. Wise though they were, they could catch only fleeting glimpses of the realm, channel but a sliver of its power, and do naught to control its ceaseless flow. However, among those who abided in that age, there were a chosen few people possessed of an affinity with the underworld, and among their number, one stood tall. I'm sorry, I'm already confused. So there's an ethereal realm alongside the unsundered world? You feel like crying. Fuck my life. Really? What, because of Endwalker context here? It's the live stream, right? Okay, so the live ergo the live stream was off limits to Amarottians. Is that fair? That's what I should take from this. The live stream is off limits. They couldn't mess with it, except a few, and among their number, one stood tall. Okay. Another idyllic evening had descended upon Amarot. Citizens strolled carelessly along the streets of the gleaming capital, identical black-robed figures bathed in gentle torchlight. Some would while the night away in agreeable company, others retire early to their beds. The illuminations served equally well for both. But he had chosen to spend their time alone at a park, reclining on the manicured lawn. The cowl of his robe had fallen back to reveal locks of white hair, which framed the unique red mask covering the upper half of his face. The sole item among his apparel that was his and his alone. To see him lazing there, most would assume he was simply gazing up at the stars, or perhaps the glittering towers that seemed to reach for them. The sights that were reflected in his eyes, however, were a far cry from any seen by most men. What he beheld was the aether that comprised all things, radiating life. From the depths of the land to the heights of the firmament, its light shone bright. Here and there, lives that had served their purpose drifted upon the current before suddenly plunging down into the underworld. That he could behold these wonders was not a wonder in itself. Many were blessed with the sight. This is like Ishtola vision, right? He has Ishtola vision. Yet very few, indeed, were as strong in the gift as him. As a man focused his gaze upon the object of his interest, he needed but to direct his attention toward the aether to behold all the lives born upon the currents. So acute was his vision, he could make out not only the soul, the heart of life, but also discern subtle differences in the hue of each, telling individual lives apart. And by virtue of this transcendent skill, he had often been likened to a denizen of the underworld. For a while he continued gazing up at the sky, watching the dance of aether alone with his thoughts, until the soft rustling of grass announced the approach of another. Noticing this, he shut his eyes tight, as if to will away the din, but the steps drew only nearer, growing louder and louder, before finally becoming a voice overhead. "I heard the tidings. Congratulations, Hades. Or should I say, the Honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14? Wow. So Emmett has aether vision, and he was very, very powerful in it. When did this short story come out? Was it with the expansion itself? If I pretend not to notice, perhaps he'll leave me in peace, the thought without much hope. By the way, I love how tranquil and peaceful and sweet of a soul Emmett seems here. And we all know he's a dry, acerbic, sarcastic twat. So as soon as he starts talking, if I pretend not to notice, perhaps he'll leave me in peace, he thought, without much hope. And, as expected, but no less to his disappointment, the owner of the voice did not make to leave. Resigned, he grudgingly rolled over and heaved himself to his feet. Having repositioned his cowl, he addressed the grinning visitor with unconcealed displeasure. "There is naught to congratulate. I merely filled the void. One which, I would remind you, only existed because you refused the honour." Okay, so the person he's speaking to should have been Emmett Selk, right? "Come now, It went to the candidate best suited to the office. You find practical use for that which you see, while I enjoy the seeing for its own sake. And what does that say about your suitability for your own office? Perhaps I shall raise the subject at the Hall of Rhetoric. Oh, so is he talking to Vanar? My theory is he's speaking to Vanar right now. Or someone from... I got a question, and I don't think this is a spoiler, chat. You know, the Convocation, 14 people, that has a name, the Convocation. Is there a name for the Hydaelyn Convocation? The Summoners of Hydaelyn. They were 14, or what? How many were there? Is there a name for them? It's written two lines below. Oh, okay. Not that we know so far. If there is, we don't know. Okay. Anyway, I think this person's on that group. And I can't even remember. The Hall of Rhetoric, is that where Ishtola was studying? As he said the words, he glared daggers through his mask. But the threat, idle as they both knew, served only to elicit a snort of amusement from the chief of the Bureau of the Architect, his close friend, Hythlodaeus. Oh, wow. Oh, Hythlodaeus isn't just a random. He could have been Emmett. Oh, this is cool. That might be why Hythlodaeus saw the facade, you know, and could see our soul and stuff. I mean, they already offered a reason. I'm just suggesting maybe there's an additional bit in the mix there. Attired in black robe and a white mask, the man looked entirely unremarkable. Yet, like Hades, he was eminently gifted in the ability to behold the underworld. As a matter of fact, were it purely a question of vision, his was the keener of the two. Precious little escaped his eyes, which could discern essence and appearance as plainly as night and day. This made him amply qualified for the highest office in the Bureau of the Architect, the institution which oversaw the creation of concepts, and incredibly smug. Irked by Hythlodaeus' unshakable good cheer, he snapped, "Was there something else?" and immediately regretted it when he saw the man's grin broaden. As a matter of fact, yes. Have you informed a certain someone of your appointment? Hardly necessary. The memorandum will see to it, if the gossips in the street haven't already. News pertaining to the 14 is wont to spread quickly. Were you to ask my opinion, I would tell you such a momentous message warrants a personal delivery. Shall I ascertain our friend's whereabouts? It will take but a moment. Is it Azem, I wonder? I did not ask for your opinion, nor less your help. I understand you have pressing tasks, and I would not keep you from them. For the first time Hythlodaeus arrived, the grin faded from his lips. The tilt of the man's head all but asking now... Let's reread that. For the first time since Hythlodaeus arrived, the grin faded from his lips. The tilt of the man's head all but asking how Hades could have known. So there's a job here? He's got a job? Emmett is aware of something he knows? And though he was certain he'd regret answering the unspoken question, in the end he found himself yielding to the interminable silence. With a sigh, he continued. A short while ago, you've received a visitor from the words of La Hebrea. This invariably means you've been tasked with an inspection of considerable import. And by rights, you should not have spent time in by rights, you should not have time to spend in idleness. That you should seek me out at such a juncture suggests you have a consultation, or, the mind boggles, a request. For a moment, Hythlodaeus said nothing, as if mulling over the words. Then his shoulders began to shake with laughter. You wound me, old friend. I merely chanced to notice you lying there, and wished to offer my congratulations. As he continued, his voice took on a more impish tone, and I dare say, given your new responsibilities, you've even less time than me to spend on idleness. Of course, you were never one to rouse yourself, save when you deemed a matter worthy of your attention. This is cool, makes me think about all those years he spent asleep. Though said in jest, the uninvited observation did not improve his mood. You have offered your congratulations, he said testily. If there's naught else, I shall be on my way. Seeing him turn to leave, Hythlodaeus hastily changed his tone. Wait! As you say, I have a consultation for you, and a request. Will you not hear me out, most eminent Emmett Selk? An immortal bird, Hades repeated as they made their way through the restricted area of the Bureau. Hythlodaeus nodded. To be precise, it's not a living being, but magic woven in the likeness of a bird. one possessed of puissant healing powers. And as it befits a masterwork of the words of La Hebrea, it's a thing of beauty. I do not doubt it. So, what then's the problem? As I said, it's not a living being. The concept proposed was magic in avian guise. Are they talking about what primals are? Because primals aren't living beings, right? I know they're talking about Phoenix, which is a primal. But is that the rub of the matter here they're getting at? Hythlodaeus stretched out a hand to the enormous gate that stood before him. Then, soundlessly, the towering doors swung open, and Hades found himself wincing at the ear-rending cry that emanated from within. Furrowing his brow, he stepped across the threshold to be greeted with the sight of a magnificent bird, its plumes fairly afire, circling high in the vaulted hall. Having marked the creature's undeniable beauty, it took him but another moment to identify the problem, an unmistakable light shining in its heart. His breath caught in his throat. A soul? How? Oh my god, this story's talking about how new souls come into creation. This is at the heart of the conflict of the Ascians. Those who would sacrifice souls to rebuild Zodiac, and those they lost, and those who would preserve those souls. Souls being born from density of aether is essentially what they're saying. You get aether together, a soul may latch onto it or create from it somehow. Why have we got a Garbu chant going on here? Okay. A soul? How? Through their mastery of creation magics, men could weave anything into existence. Anything they could imagine, they could bring forth. Anything, that is, except a soul. Man, this is information that should have been in Shadowbringers itself. I just want to say, this is actually clarifying real shit here for me that should have been there. Like, this little detail all on its own. Well, I had to presume this detail. They never explained this detail. Maybe Endwalker will put it in game somewhere. As Hades well knew, souls spontaneously manifested. Oh, they already know this. As Hades well knew. Oh, they called him Hades, not Emmet. He has the title. And I mean, by they, I mean the narrator. Whatever. It's just a little observation. As Hades well knew, souls spontaneously manifested within creatures that were born in accordance with the laws of nature. Accordance with the laws of nature. It was a gift from the star itself. Oh wow, we're not even we're already personifying the star before the star is Hydaelyn. Long held to be impossible to recreate. No artificial being, no matter how subtly scripted in the image of nature, could come to possess a soul. Such creations occupied a separate classification known as arcane entities. There was an accident, Hythlodaeus began. During the concept's examination, a drifting soul merged with it. A soul burdened with regret. Judging by the being's behavior, it rages against the pull of the underworld. As he listened, Hades kept his gaze fixed on the creature, which flew about in a frenzy. So haven't it created a soul? A soul has escaped the live stream. This is like a ghost, right? It clings to the world. It doesn't want to go to the underworld. It doesn't want to go to the live stream. And it's somehow got into this Phoenix. As he listened, Hades kept his gaze fixed on the creature, which flew about in a frenzy. No sooner would it dash itself against the wall in an explosion of broken feathers, than it would heal itself and repeat the grisly feat. This self-destructive dance unfolded again and again, with the creature occasionally giving vent to its overflowing magical reserves, or fury, as it seems to him, as fiery breath. Wow. This almost feels metaphorical to the whole idea of the story. Witnessing the excruciating display, his thoughts poured forth unbidden from his lips. Consumed by the fear of death, it thrashes blindly about. It will know only pain and suffering and inflict the same upon others. A pitiful existence. It is metaphorical for... This is Emmet's view on mortals, on the Sundered. This is him coming to terms with an opinion that will define him later. What he views this Phoenix as. Such moving empathy. It's as if you wore the feathers yourself. He waved a dismissive hand. Yes, yes. But what do you intend to do with it? Masterwork or no, we cannot well leave it as it is. This is all making La Hebrea seem really interesting. Why are we in emo only mode? Let's leave emo only. We're doing too much emo only. I like to look at chat and see messages. I don't like to see people locked out. If it's like a funny joke or something where people are in prison because someone paid for it, fine. But if it's just killing chat, let's not do that. Someone was coy with spoilers. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. I mean, time the person out then if you're going to do that. Don't put everyone in jail. Such moving empathy. But what do you intend to do with it? Masterwork or no? We cannot well leave it as is. There, Hythlodaeus turned to face him, that irritating smile having returned. And again, he knew a pang of regret. As it is immortal after a fashion, we were here for the ability to return it to the underworld. Sorry, this isn't sinking in anymore. Hythlodaeus turned to face him, that irritating smile having returned. And again, he knew a pang of regret. As it is immortal, after a fashion, we here have not the ability to return it to the underworld. Our efforts would only cause it pain. Wait, so if a soul doesn't want to go, bad enough, it doesn't go? Or is it specifically because this soul ended up merging with the Phoenix, this ability to bring itself back? Nay, we require the services of a powerful mage. And I know none more powerful than you. Once more, he found himself glaring daggers at his friend, whose grin had become broader than ever. But rather than give him the satisfaction of a complaint, he decided that he would make a debt of it. Without another word, he focused his mind, and as he did, his silhouette wavered and danced. Then, all of a sudden, like a shadow lengthening, his form began to swell. Through the thrum of gathering aether, he heard a Hythlodaeus remark, "Never ceases to impress me." He knew well what his friend beheld, the unbridled power of the underworld, pouring forth unto his being. In such moments, he felt as if he was one with its flow. Though mages were plentiful, not even among the rest of the 14 could one find another capable of wielding such power. So Emmett can manipulate the life stream. Ere long, his transformation was complete, and Hythlodaeus was left to crane his neck up at him. Indeed, there is no better candidate. Allow me to congratulate you again, Emmett Selk. He let out a quiet breath, a sigh mingled with laughter. Then he faced the bird and set about his task. What's he done here? Yeah, I remember he saved Y'shtola, exactly, yeah. He turned into his 5.0 trial form? You're saying he's turned himself into the final boss? Nudge your character so you don't get logged out in-game. It's alright, I don't think the queue's going to be that long, but I will if you want. It's a shame. If I had done this a bit better here, look, I'm going to do this even better now. Oh no, this might be a little bit of a mess. Never mind. It's probably like 600 pixels. It's more like 700. That's going to be 7. No, not there. It's going to be 700 as well. That might be a little bit better. Maybe. It's going to ruin it for next time we just browse the internet, but I can turn it off pretty quickly. Okay, we could have put some opacity on it as well, but whatever. So he turned himself into his boss form, right? Basically. Hey, Death Reaper, thanks very much. But, and what does this allow him to do? To kill the Phoenix? Time jump. And this is the last bit of the story here. Your radiance. The voice rumbled from a distance, impatient and insistent. Drowsily he opened his eyes, and through the haze of sleep, inadvertently focused on the flow of aether, the habit of eons. Unlike eons ago, however, there was no brilliant shine to greet his sight, but a wan, sickly glow. This is after the sundering, clearly. A guttering candle where once a signal flame blazed. His face reflexively contorted in disgust. Why can't I speak at the moment? Gathering his scattered thoughts, he finally remembered where he was. dozed off in the chair again. Ah, the joys of old age. Your radiance. It is the appointed hour. The voice rumbled from right before him. He cast a bleary gaze toward the sound to see a young man, tall and strapping and golden-haired, regarding him anxiously. Though he was still well shy of his 20th name day, the crease which adorned his forehead added years to his grandson's appearance. Grandson? This body's grandson, he corrected himself. Then he remembered the boy, oh my god. Then he remembered the boy, Varus, who'd been eager to report on this recent suppression of unrest in some forsaken province or other. Scarcely a matter worth warranting a formal audience, let alone rousing me for. Perhaps the boy had finally scraped together the courage to crow about his accomplishments. Perhaps he was put up to it by his ambitious courtiers. Regardless, it was naught but the feeble plotting of malformed creatures. Warily, he hauled himself to his feet and shuffled past the youth towards the door. He had barely taken half a dozen steps, however, when Varus found his tongue. What is it about me that displeases you so? Oh my god, this is amazing! This is tragic! He stopped at the unexpected address. Casting a glance over his shoulder, he saw the boy wearing an expression of pure anguish, and in that moment, he looked every bit as young as he was. To let this question spill forth, his frustration towards his grandsire must be great indeed. After a moment's pause, he replied under his breath, "Your body." What? The boy's face was a picture of confusion, but he offered him not a word more, turning away and slowly taking his leave of the room. I hate the way I read that sentence. As he made his way to the audience chamber, a self-deprecating smile rose to his lips. Though Guardians are known for their large frames, the body he wore was by no means exceptional in that regard, nor was that of the woman he took for his wife. Yet their firstborn son was a prodigiously tall and robust specimen, unprecedented even among his kind. As the boy grew, his physique was held in awe and admiration by all, though to him it was a source of great vexation. In the end, they were all just malformed creatures, feeble, frail and foolish, thrashing blindly about in their fleeting, fragmented lives, repeating the same mistakes over and over again. Never could they replace his brethren. Yet in spite of himself, when he cradled the newborn in his arms and stroked that downy hair, he could not help but hope. For what, he could not be certain, but he hoped nonetheless. It made little difference in the end, for his son had succumbed to some absurd illness and returned to the underworld long before his time. Holy shit. We hear about the middle guy! How long have I been ranting and asking for information about the middle guy, Varus' dad? So we hear, maybe you guys told me in chat, he grew ill and died prematurely? Not without leaving behind a legacy, however. A living, breathing, and ever-present reminder of that momentary lapse. Oh! So Emmett gets a little bit of hope, maybe, about the sundered world. The fucking guy dies. Remember, this guy's an immortal. He hates the kiss of death and how quickly these people are snubbed out. He dares to hope and love an offspring that he's kind of created through this possessed body or whatever. And it dies young through illness. And he just looks at his grandson. It's really good, isn't it? It's very, very nicely conceived of. A living, breathing, ever-present reminder of that momentary lapse. At length, his frail body brought him to his destination. He paused before the door, took a deep breath, and shut his eyes tight, as if to will away the din. I love Varus, man. Varus is a fucking cool character. Poor Varus. Fucking Xenos killing Varus. Couldn't they have had him escape? Oh. Hello, Alpha. Oh, Alpha is my hope. Alpha is my bright light. Please don't go away, Alpha. Yeah, man. Varus had a shit lot in life, didn't he? Something about that description of him as a little boy just looking for answers. And it works so well, because I can totally understand why Emmett wouldn't give him shit, you know. Emmett wouldn't explain a damn thing to him. And why would he? And, you know, I love the way they wrote that as well. Just, like, this idea of even, like, being woken up to hear about some petty bullshit to do with Garlemald. Like, who cares? Who cares? It doesn't matter. You don't matter. This is all boring. So you can kind of get why Emmett is what Emmett is when we finally meet him. That was a good story. Very, very good story. I like all of these. You were just thinking, it seemed Varus had a lot. It seemed like he had a lot coming up, being the Emperor, and then suddenly Xenos just got him. I mean, he was standing. He was. So let's look back at his plan. Varus wanted to do what the Ascians said, and then like betray them in the last moment or some shit. I don't. He was a bit stupid, and he was a terrible leader. Well, in the context of Garlemald's being just a force to spread chaos, I suppose he was a fine leader. But, I don't know. This soundtrack is goated. Yeah, I mean, it is great, isn't it? Amarot's amazing, man. I really love that place. I'm sad there aren't more quests to do there. Alright, so, Eden. What prompted me to read the story at the moment? Well, today's stream's going to be a little bit shorter, by my reckoning. So, I figured I'd open it up with one of the stories. And I quite like reading them on stream, but there's a lot. It's too many to just do in a massive bulk. So maybe I just do them, you know, every now and then. We can do that through Endwalker or continue reading them. I recommend you listen to Painted Skies, by the way. It's the night version of Painted Foothills without the weird ramping up at the end. Is it really? Tell me in Discord. Because I'll forget. I can't open a tab right now. Tell me in Discord. I mean, you're already in there, but yeah. So, you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us? Not falling unconscious? I'll put that link there for anyone who wants it. The short story associated with 5.3 is my favourite. Which one's that? Have I read it yet? Such selected amnesia would rightly raise suspicion with those of a cautious mind. Yet, if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further. Now, Urianger, she's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts. Why am I doing this event? In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty, as a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. You've added me and linked it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Though I would ask you, Macon, not to let your guard down just yet. So yeah, do you guys want to quiz me on the Eden stuff? I feel like chat's kind of died down here. If you guys want me to sort of get back into the idea of this story, which is ultimately very separate, let me know. So, you're the one I'm supposed to have fought. Come to think of it, I recognise you from somewhere. Wait, she recognises me? When did I fight her? Did I beat her up? Is that why she was unconscious? Oh, wasn't she in like demon mode or something? The song's called Ere Our Curtain Falls. Oh, the Amarot song. So you should, considering you tried to kill me. She was the second boss. Oh, okay. She was the one on the airship, was she? Well, yeah, I remember. We kill it, and then her body is there, right, on the floor. She was in full armor being carried by a demon. She was in Kingdom Hearts armor. Is that the idea? Well, if Thancred's version of events is anything to go by, you weren't exactly holding yourself back. Still, it seems I didn't give much of a choice but to defend yourself, so let's call it even. Not that I have any recollection of it. She's so small in that chair. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realise those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speak as though thou did expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. The fairy? What is this? WP, what did Urianger and Thancred choose not to tell you after you beat the second boss? Oh my god, I don't know. Eh? They chose not to tell me. I can't remember, I don't know. Who was the first boss? It was something inside that, wasn't it like the core of the machine or something? They didn't tell me, so I don't know. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's a bit of dramatic irony. Maybe I know, but Macon doesn't know. I don't know. What was it? And I don't know what was the first boss as well. You guys want to fill me in there? Gaia. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me, and I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me and lets me use its power. Magic, I suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. The first boss was Eden itself. I remember it was inside. It was in that computer room, right? It was like the interdimensional hallway room. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth aether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. There you go. Uriange's talking about the 13th here. What? What was that? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? I love seeing the kobolds in the background, just chilling. Honestly, I don't know how you put up with all this. I've only just met him, and his insufferable prattle has already given me a headache. Gods, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. And to think I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword. That doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Like Minfilia was inside me, says Reen. My theory's checking out so far. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored. Though it's too early to say with any certainty, Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emmett Selk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she's remained in control of herself, even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And though Reen was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a charge upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes as hue akin to those of our dear departed friend. It's therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. Oh wow, so we're gonna make her ginger as well now. What are we're gonna change her hair color, are we? But I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. Oh, maybe not then. I didn't even think about the black hair thing, meaning she's... Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well now. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light, who they were hosting in Yulmore? That's right. Though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I don't know how much I don't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... Alright, go on then. Tell the whole story of Shadowbringers to her there across that table. Yes, I still remember the day. Everyone was raving mad and Lord Vorthree fled. Everything about after that is still a blur though. Okay, so she was really living in Yulmore. So after Lord Vorthree fled and went to the top of the mountain, something happens to Gaia at that point. What's so special about that moment? From what Gaia's told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us, but how was she able to resist Vorthree's control? Mayhap it was the intervention of this fairy whom she speaketh. Yeah, who's the fairy? As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason made me go after it. Yeah, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going to go back to Eden. What? But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing what it is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what's been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat, so I'm going, and that's that. By the way, guys, this is going to be a raid thing, so if you guys want to get in queue now, if we're going to be able to do this, we'll need 7 allies. I don't know. The NAQ should be fine right now, but they might get bad soon. They're trying to play an ad right now. I'm going to snooze it. Insufferable. Utterly insufferable. And yet, we can't well leave her to our own devices. Come on. Okay, I just got to say, I absolutely have no understanding of how this works. It seems really, really bizarre and convoluted to me that Heidelin, for example... well, let's say Zodiac. Zodiac is a primal, has a primal at its heart, Elidibus, and has an Oracle of Darkness. I don't know. I don't know how this works, you know. I need more information. Oh, we still can't fly here. It's like there's just so many characters and things around. It's tricky to... And then on the Heidelin side, you've got Venar, probably. No, Venar, they did, Venar is the heart, isn't it? That's what they said. That's the only reason I know that Venar's name. You've got Venar. I don't know whether the crystal is Venar or whether Venar is a thing in the crystal. You know, I don't know. I assume that Heidelin's actual appearance isn't just a giant fucking crystal. I assume that Zodiac's actual appearance isn't just a giant black crystal. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Get away from me! Was Elizabeth a primal? Yeah, that's what they said. They said that it was a primal at his heart, didn't they? It was a primal controlling a primal. That's why he was forgetting his details and shit or whatever. He was like tempering himself or something. Gaia! Oh my god, it's a big spider. It seems I have no choice. Yeah, he was a person before he was a primal, though. He sort of Lady Ice-hearted himself. Oh, Heidelin and Zodiac are shown. Their physicalities are shown in promo art for Endwalker. Really? Would you guys consider that a spoiler then? I shouldn't look at that. It is a spoiler, 100%. Wow. Did she just fuck that thing up all on her own? It's not a spoiler? What do we think, guys? What am I? Not a spoiler, lol. Is it a spoiler or not? I mean, if they were happy to show it before the thing came out, I assume it's not a spoiler. I mean... You literally saw Heidelin at the end of 5.5 yesterday? Well, that might be a spoiler. They never... I mean, yes, it seemed like Heidelin, but I don't know whether that's... You know, just another avatar like Minfilia, or it's Venar, or it... I don't know what... And I don't know whether these things can only take one form either. So you're telling me that's it? Heidelin looks like a little blonde girl. Gaia, what are you all gawping at? I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So this is the power of the fairy you spoke of? Ever since I was a child, it's whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly-looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. But worst of all, it's the dark energy that comes from inside. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me, and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic? Well, it's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Amarang. And while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, then we will help you. Reen, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden? There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again. So the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realise it's for her own good. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin and still less of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and our own well-being into jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, do you still wish to pursue this course? Say yes, Reen. You got to learn to make your own decisions because they're going to be gone soon. I do. Well done. It wasn't so long ago I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Vorthri and Ranjit. I've learned that when someone's in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, I can't say fairer than that. How about you, Oriange? They're like the parents, right? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice to say that thou hast no room left for doubt. It sounds like they're the parents that have been gossiping away off screen. For what it's worth, Reen, I never doubted you, but make no mistake, the danger that Urianger and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be there right beside you. That means a lot to me, thank you. I could care less who I travelled with, but if we're going to go, let's go already! There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the Southern Watchtower, yes? Come along then, and don't fall behind. Okay, Bender. This is a Japanese game. Of course, God would look like a cute girl. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of feel bad that I was told that now. A little bit, but we'll see. They're the gay dads and you're the weird silent uncle. Sorry, is that a stereotype, is it? Having a weird silent uncle. By the way, can I unfog this place? Did I mess up somehow, not unfogging the empty? Before I can fly, I mean. Speaking of flying, I need to... Didn't they change the Aether Compass when Endwalker came out? It's not an item anymore, is it? Somebody has redeemed emote only. Okay, I'll toggle it on. No, I don't mind emote only when people pay for it. I don't mind it in, like, special circumstances. But generally speaking, I mean, I'm deadly serious. The reason I do this is because I like to be able to look and see what people... I like the chat, right? I like the comments. So, it's fun. Emote only's fun, don't get me wrong. But if it's too much, it's just like, you know, I've got nothing to bounce off of there. And it kind of takes the fun away. So, yeah, but you guys can pay. If you want to spend that many potatoes, I mean, that's a lot of potatoes to spend. If you want to do it and force everyone to be quiet, then you can. Why can you leave this craft in Mord Sook instead of all the way out here? Actually, don't bother explaining. Whatever the reason is, I'm sure it's something frightfully uninteresting. Shall we be about it? I like her. She's, who would she get along with? Very driven, where everyone one note. There's a lot of characters a bit like her, actually, in the game. Of course, I'm worried about what may happen when Guy gets close to Eden. We'll keep a close on her and make sure she's alright. Though our circumstance hath changed, our mission most assuredly hath not. Restoring life to the empty remaineth our primary objective. Can you just say remains, dude? Do you have to put the F on there? It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Uriange can sit on top of our luggage. Alright, depart for the empty. Here we go, Eden Tier 2. Is this seriously... Wait. This isn't the 9 open world music, is it? Or is it the 8 open... Oh, you guys can't answer. Give me a yay or a nay, guys. Is it 9 or 8? I swear I know this music really well. And I haven't really played much 9. So it's got to be 8, hasn't it? It's a nay. Oh, shit. That's not going to answer my question. Okay, wait. Is it FF8? Yay or nay? Is it FF8? Yay or nay? I didn't give you guys a yes or no. It is 8. Yeah, I thought it was 8. Fuck me. Yeah. Because I know this song. I have nostalgia for this song. And I didn't play enough 9 to have nostalgia for the 9 song. It's 8, right? It's all 8 references. Yeah. It's the overworld music. Exactly. It's the world map music. I had hoped that, during our absence, the rebalancing of ambient Aether might work further change. Alas, 'twas not to be. Oh, they're doing the battles as 8 as well, are they? Everything seems fine here, as far as I can tell. As for Gaia, she hasn't started attacking anything yet, so I'll take that as a good sign. As usual, we should keep our sojourn here as brief as possible. Let's enter business quickly. So last time we added the water and we added like the earth and rocks. I'm guessing we're gonna do a grass boss. By the way, hi Boots. I guess we're gonna do a grass boss soon, a green one. Who might that be? Who's the grass primal? Is that obvious? Who's the grass primal? Yeah, Venusaur. Sorry. Well, what do I call it? Life? What do I call it? I know it's not Pokemon. Sephiroth was plants. Oh shit, we're gonna reimagine Sephiroth. Oh wow. So there it is. There's the airship, yeah. That's where you tried to kill me. I assume this whole tier is just a bunch more primals, but I don't know. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. Yeah, exactly. Earth was, we already did. It was Titan. The bringer of the flood, the first sin eater. Would it lead to my past or my future? What waited atop the path ahead, I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. These text boxes are weird. Is that me reading her mind? Half of my companions here have tried to kill me. Okay, Thancred has, being possessed by an Ascian. She did. Reen's never tried to kill me. Urianger's never tried to kill me. So yeah, half. Those weird text boxes of thoughts. Yeah, but is Macon getting that information or not? Blood and thunder. She's lost in thought as she gazes towards the horizon. Urianger got me in a fight with the Warrior of Darkness. That's true. How's he debatable? But he didn't actively fight me then, though, did he? Macon does not hear those thoughts. Okay. I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yulmore and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people and they taught me not to live in another shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? Aye. Oh, poor Reen is just trying to be nice. One day? What's that supposed to mean? Damn it. I don't know how the great Oracle of Light sees such things, but for someone like me, who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow, there was no future, only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time, it won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. Oh, this could all get a bit depressing. If every single one of you didn't just quietly ask yourself, why am I wasting my time on Twitch? I mean, I don't know what to say to you. Prompted by her there. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? Humph. That's not even my real name. It isn't. When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. And Thancred nods. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Okay, here's a question. I got a question, everybody. Alright, well, I don't have a question. It's not a question. I have a rhetorical. I have a theory. Here's the take. Ready? Gaia is the name of Zodiac's rebuilt world. The plan after the Sundering? No, that doesn't work. What the fuck is Gaia? I don't know. I don't have a take. I don't know. I was thinking of Heidelin. I don't have a take. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Because I was thinking it was going like Gaia, Gaia, Gaia. It was like hear, think, feel, but Zodiac's hear, think, feel, you know? Gaia, it's like a radio antenna, just saying Gaia constantly. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. Gaia is just Volthra in a trench coat. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with, that's long forgotten now, but the one people whom I consider family gave it to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. Let's go inside. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've got elements to restore or whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? At once, your ladyship. You need to learn some manners. No, at once, your ladyship. He fucking bows. Ah, it may be best to resign ourselves to her mannerisms. A good thing we're not wholly unfamiliar with attending nobility, given certain company in the Scions. Of whomsoever dost thou speak, I wonder? Minfilia. Who do you want? Who else? I love the way Thancred just looks at him and they cut the camera away. That was actually really good. There was some good timing to that. All right, everyone. I think we talked long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. Yeah, I know that Gaia is a real-world term for planet Earth. I don't know whether I don't know whether I could have told you it was the Greeks or the Romans or whatever, but I did know. Yeah. All right, let's get into the airship and let's fly it somewhere. Oh, it's the song, everybody! Yeah, Eden in... Yeah, Boots. In 8, the final hidden summon is Eden. You draw it from the Omega Weapon Super Boss. I think it was Omega Weapon. But yeah, there's a hidden Super Boss at a research lab under the sea. You go there, you have to kill the boss, but while fighting it, you draw Eden, and you get the... it's the final Guardian Force. It's got a ludicrously long summon animation. Reen's little chat with Gaia reminded me that, for all our obvious differences, there are things we have in common. I too grew up not knowing who my parents were. The day Louis Soir gave me the surnames Waters was one thing I'll never forget. By the way, I've just remembered. Okay, alright, everybody. I've just remembered the other big topic I wanted to say at the start. Now, if you scroll down a little bit below the stream, you'll see my schedule, which is loosey-goosey as always, right? But you will see on there, I have 1.0 written down. I'm deadly serious. I'm going to do 1.0. So I have found on YouTube someone who is hosting a 1080p 60 cutscene montage of every cutscene from 1.0 in a row, and it's all online. So I'm gonna restream that. I mean, I should probably ask the person for their permission. I'll take it down if they ever want me to. But I'm going to restream it. And the thing is with those cutscenes, there's no voice acting. There's no dialogue. So, I'm going to voice act all of 1.0. It's 7 hours long for the whole game. 7 hours. So that, to me, is a stream. You can do a stream or two. With different voices. No, I don't know. It's going to be just like this. I'm not really doing a voice for Thancred, am I? But... like, Thancred's in it, and Minfilia's in it and stuff. I've skipped through. As long as it makes sense. Yeah, it's like late. It's 6 hours, 50 minutes or some shit. Don't do 1.0. You play 12 hours of... Boots! I didn't know you played 12 hours of 1.0. Are you serious? Boots, are you at your PC at the moment? Okay, hold on, let's finish this. Reen's little chat with Guy reminded me that, for all of his differences, there are things we have in common. I too grew up not knowing who my parents were. The day Louis Soir gave me the surname Waters was one I'll never forget. See, I assume this is in the 1.0 thing, and I'm doing it. By the way, guys, on that 1.0 YouTube video, do you want to know what the top comment is? The top comment on the 1.0 YouTube video is a guy with a timestamp, like 4 hours in. And on the and after the timestamp, he says, "Wow, it's amazing to see that they did a shot-for-shot remake of this moment in Endwalker." And there's a bunch of thumbs up on it. That's the top comment. And I feel like I'm going to miss out on stuff like that. I want to do 1.0. So I want to put one stream on 1.0, you know? That's the Wooden Potatoes touch. Right, anyway, Reen's little chat with Gaia. I've read that already. Years later, it was under a rather more desperate circumstances that I gave a certain young girl the name Minfilia. Little did I know then it would end up crossing time and space, taking on a meaning I never could have foreseen. It came on to be passed on to one girl after another, binding them to a fate not their own. In a sense, it may be said that I chose not only one, but two names for Reen. But by whatever name she's called, she truly is her own person now. I didn't know that he called Minfilia Minfilia. That's 1.0, is it? See, I don't know. I never saw that story. As essential to our lives as names are, I believe that it isn't the name itself, but the bonds it symbolises that matter the most. Okay. Right, yeah, let me see. Is Boots at the PC? Boots, can I ring you? Can I do a little interview? I want to hear about you playing the game. We've never talked about this, ever. I gotta hear. I gotta know what your experience was. I'm just looking for him in chat. Come on, say yes, Boots. Say yes. Alright, he has his laptop. Alright, guys, let's hear about 1.0 from Boots. I'm starting a voice call. This isn't going to be long, Boots, either, by the way. We won't... Oh, there you are. Hello.
Wait, I gotta turn you off in the actual... Hold on.
Alright.
Okay, you hear me? It's my laptop mic, so it's probably not that great.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Can everyone hear Boots at a good volume? Can I just... Because I got to balance you with the game. Yeah, I don't want to talk... Let's not talk about this too long, because I got to get through this. But I got to hear, man.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, right? Like... quite a while ago.
Alright, so what year is it? What turned you onto it? I didn't know you played this game. I had no idea.
I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. I played FF7, 8, then I went back and did like the emulations of the earlier ones, and played 9, played 10, did not play 11.
Well, yeah, that's what I was about to ask you. I'm a huge fan as well, but I skipped 11 and 14 because MMOs and sub fees.
Yeah, I didn't play 11 probably because of sub fees, and also I don't think it looked that interesting.
11 this is.
11, yeah. And then 12 played, 13 I want to say I played, but I don't think I made it all the way through 13.
13 was rubbish, man. Don't worry about it. It wasn't good. I mean, it was okay. It was okay. They had Leona Lewis singing in the final cutscene, which was good, but aside from that. Oh my god.
And then played 15, 14. So yeah, I bought it at launch. It was full price game.
Oh wait. Can I ask then? This is before Guild Wars 2 came out.
This I think we gotta check the dates, but it's very possible.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this game beats Guild. The thing with this game is it came out like a year and a half earlier, but then it disappeared for a while when they relaunched it.
So it was between playing Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2.
Holy crap! I didn't know you at this time, right?
No.
No, because we met in Guild Wars 2, didn't we? I don't remember when we met. When did we meet?
Yeah, first year Guild Wars 2.
Okay, all right. So go on. You tried it. What is this? 2011.
Yeah, so I bought it, and it was a full price game. And at that point, it had sub fees as well, right?
Yeah.
And so I played. I think what happened was, when you bought it, you get the first month free.
Right, okay. Typical MMO stuff.
Or you did pay for the sub fee, and then at some point they're like, this is really bad, so we're going to give you guys a month free.
Wow, really? Wait, you were still playing at that point when they started to condemn it?
Yeah. There was a time where I think I stopped playing, and then I got an email saying, look, we're giving everybody a month free. And then I was like, okay.
I heard, Boots, that people who played 1.0 have lifetime free subscription at this point. If you continue playing the game.
Really? So if I find my old account, I'll be able to get it?
I don't know. Maybe someone can verify in chat, but I swear I've heard that. Don't actual legit 1.0 people have free lifetime, guys? It's not free, but cheaper. Oh, it's a lifetime discount. Lifetime discount. That's still pretty cool.
It just turned me off to it forever in the future. Like, even with A Realm Reborn, I was like, hearing all the rave reviews, even now we're like, Realm Reborn isn't that great.
It's terrible. A Realm Reborn's awful, man. It is bad.
I know, but when it first came out, they're like, oh my god, it's so much better than the original. And I expect that's true. It's just...
Oh, well, okay. So before we get into you playing A Realm Reborn, I want to hear as much as possible about actual 1.0. See, what my memory of 1.0 Well, again, I'm a Final Fantasy fan, and I was in the MMO space. I was vaguely interested. The sub fee was a big turn-off, but the other thing was, that was the most disastrous game launch I've ever seen. I didn't play it, but I remember like everyone reviewing it. I remember like watching watching channels like the Yogscast reviewing and talking about how bad the launch was. Like stuff like the user interface was like polling the server. So if the server slowed down, like UI would lag. Like you couldn't open your inventory or mouse.
There was a ridiculous amount of lag, if I remember correctly.
Right.
And I think maybe bad frames as well whenever you went areas.
Right.
But that, like, I don't want to complain about that because that might. I don't think I had a very good computer back then either.
Okay.
But the main issue for me was that everything was just so slow.
Oh, what, like grindy to level up and stuff? Or
so slow, yeah. And then you had the professions as well. I think I tried to be a crafter and / a fisherman, and that just wasn't fun at that time. It was just a grind and just really not enjoyable.
What about the adventuring and the exploration? Because I remember hearing they copy-pasted maps. It was just copy-paste, 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 copy-paste.
Yeah, I did a little bit of that. It was, again, 12 hours isn't that much, especially when you're trying to just learn a new MMO. So I forget, maybe I got to like level 5 or 6 or something. But yeah, the combat wasn't interesting either. It was just pressing some buttons, and it just wasn't good. It just really wasn't good, and it really made me not enjoy MMOs for a little bit.
Wow, MMOs in general.
Yeah, it was just like, ooh, well, maybe not. I think when I saw the stuff coming out for Guild Wars 2, I was like, okay, there's no way I could continue with Final Fantasy at this point because it's just completely terrible.
Oh,
and
wow.
Guild Wars 2 looks like it's going to be good.
So if A Realm Reborn was I think Benji said this in chat a second ago. If 1.0 was good, we might have never met because you would have played that. You wouldn't have been looking at Guild Wars.
Maybe.
I've never thought about the disaster of 1.0 kind of played into ArenaNet's hands to a degree because there were so many people so fed up with new MMOs and they weren't doing well and you know, it was like this amazing thing to sweep in and present something good.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. The stamina system. So you were only allowed to do like a certain amount of quests per day, and like you weren't allowed to gain a certain amount of XP.
Oh wow. So
yeah.
So that's just to force everyone down, or is it just to help new people catch up?
To force. I mean, I assume it's to make sure that people can't power level, and so everybody's sort of in the same space. But what it also does is it's completely contrary to people enjoying the game because it's a sub-fee game, right? And so when you're limiting the amount of, it's kind of like, you know, World of Warcraft's flight paths, slowing everything down. This is even more so. It's worse than that because they were making sure you can't even level the amount you want to level in a day.
Okay, I got a lot of questions for you still. Did you watch the No Clip documentary?
I don't think so.
Oh, apparently there's some amazing game documentary which talks about what a disaster 1.0 was and specifically its turnaround to relaunch with ARR. I cannot stream this game or talk about 1.0 without people telling me to watch that documentary. So I was wondering if you'd seen it. Okay, and then I want to, well, any other thoughts about 1.0 as well? What did you make of the story?
Honestly, I don't remember it very well. I don't think I got enough of the story to form an opinion of it because I don't think any of it really stuck with me. I don't know if there was story in the first few levels, you know?
Right, yeah, I didn't know how much story there was until I looked at this YouTube video yesterday when apparently it did have cutscenes, you know? I don't know what it was like between the cutscenes.
Yeah, there was like a cutscene in a forest, and yeah, I don't know. I don't think the gravitas of any kind of story really stuck with me at that point.
Oh, wow. So tell me about Realm Reborn then. You actually tried it. Launch a Realm Reborn.
No, I did not do Realm Reborn. I saw everybody saying it's so much better, and I was like, yeah, it might be, but this turned me off so much at launch that I don't think I'm going to try.
Oh, I see. So you've just been in the cynic position ever since. I still can't really defend Final Fantasy. Like, if we were in the context of this conversation of, do I recommend this game to you? I still don't know whether I can defend Final Fantasy or recommend it to people, because it asks for so much of your time to get to the good stuff. I mean, it's...
Is there still a sub fee for it?
Yeah, and the one thing I would say is their free trial is really insanely generous. I had hundreds of hours before I ever paid a penny on the game. Like, seriously. It's like, it's Guild Wars. It's, imagine you get Guild Wars 2 and Heart of Thorns and Season 2 and Season 3. You get all of that to play. And obviously this game's just longer as well. So it's like a lot you can do. And I skipped a shit ton of stuff as well. I've only paid for 2 months at this point. I mean, look at how much I've been playing this game, how much content I've done. What is it, /playtime? I currently have, what's 25 days times 24 hours? I have 26 days, basically, of hours. And I've only paid a sub fee twice, and I'm planning on getting rid of my sub fee. I have 500 hours, nearly, basically. And I'm not going to pay again. I'll probably do the Endwalker thing and then unsub. So probably, I mean, there's a chance I'll stick with it. So I think they're quite generous, specifically because the free trial is so good.
At this point in the game, for sure, like, you're getting the content you need for the sub fee. Like, you probably any new things that come out to play for a month, and then you could stop your sub fee unless you want to keep going.
Someone said, what about the guild cap? The guild cap doesn't matter. Yeah, you know how in Guild Wars they stop you using the trading posts and stuff, and it's a bit like that in this game, but they don't really use gil for anything if you're just playing it in the story and stuff. I mean, it's like crafting and stuff, but I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It hasn't mattered for me. I just use like their daily system to get all my loot and stuff. So yeah, I don't know whether I recommend it, but I'm fascinated to hear that you played that earlier stuff, man. What have you been thinking as you've been watching this? Because you've been lurking quite a lot, haven't you, on my streams of this?
Well, I'm a big Final Fantasy fan, so I'm here for whenever I can catch it for whatever story's going on. I want to learn.
Do you have any sincere desire to play it at all, or are you still pretty much in the meh camp?
No, I just don't have the time these days. Especially for something that is such a time sink, you know.
You know, I spent so long ripping on Guild Wars lately, how their blockbuster approach, and it's all high octane, and they get the story out quick and stuff, but there's no deep substance to it. I rip on the game a lot, but the truth is, you know, if you don't have the time, it's clearly better to play Guild Wars because you do get more bang for your buck, minute for minute. You know, they do so much more, so much faster. And also, your foot's in the door with that game as well, right? Like,
speaking of complaining about Final Fantasy stuff, though, I am less upset about the launch of the Final Fantasy 14 1.0 as I am currently about the FF7 remake. I just want to say right now.
Oh yeah, didn't the new part of that come? Wasn't it announced at the Game Awards that the next part's coming, or what? Or is it?
Yeah, but I don't think they've confirmed whether or not it's going to be available on PlayStation 4. It might only be available on PlayStation 5, which is kind of a bummer since they announced the Final Fantasy remake for PlayStation 4, and that's why I bought a PlayStation 4.
Oh, dude.
And I assumed it was going to be all on PlayStation 4, but apparently they decided to break it up into at least 2 parts. And you're going to have to buy an entire PlayStation to get it.
To be honest, Boots, when they announced that the FF7 remake was going to be episodic, I just tuned out of it instantly. I don't care about it because it's episodic.
I didn't know it was going to be episodic until after I bought the PlayStation 4.
Yeah, right. No, I'm not saying you made a mistake. I'm just saying the whole that you're saying that the episodic thing's kind of fucked you there, and I agree. I think the episodic part of it has kind of killed my whole enthusiasm for the whole thing. Let alone, what do you make of that game blending the 2 game story? That seemed weird to me as well. I don't know.
Oh, you mean blending like Crisis Core and stuff like that?
Yeah, like you have to have already played Final Fantasy VII and like even read some of the supplementary material to really get.
You absolutely do because.
Like, and that's just like, well, is that a remake?
If you hadn't played the original Final Fantasy VII, the entire ending would be absolutely nonsensical to you.
Because it's to do with Zack, isn't it? Spoiler warning: anyone who cares about FF7, I'm sure you don't. It's like Zack's alive, isn't he?
Having played Final Fantasy VII, I wanted to say, though, the ending I kind of enjoyed because I was really wondering how they would tackle knowing what happens to the characters going forward. I was wondering how they would handle that. Like, would they just do the same thing over again? But no, they've... wait,
yeah.
Do we want to do spoilers?
I think there's some. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we'll spoil it. I think there's some art to it, right? And I think it. You know, I'm interested that they're doing something weird with the medium, but at the same time, I'm just like, it feels really inaccessible to me. You know,
very meta. And
yeah.
If you like that, it's good. If you don't like it, or if you haven't played Final Fantasy VII, it just makes no sense to you.
The other thing people criticize with the 7 remake is the combat system, right? But
Yeah,
I don't know. I played.
Nobody really could stand turn-based anymore, right?
Right. Well, in that game's defense, I played 15 just this year, and 15 combat's very close to it. I actually ended up loving the 15 combat system. A bit button mashy, all right, a bit Kingdom Heartsy, but to be honest, I thought it was all right by the end. Once you get all the perks and stuff and the blind sides and whatever.
Yeah, I don't mind it either. It was okay. I don't know if it's my preferred mode of action combat, but it's all right. One thing I am worried about, though, well, not worried, but it's kind of gimmicky, kind of interesting that in the game, like, you know how in the original game you get weapons every once in a while, you find new weapons, you upgrade your weapons with materia, you find, like, you have to find in special places some special weapons like Ragnarok and Ultimate Weapon and stuff like that. But then in this game, it's only the first, I don't know, third of the game, I'm guessing, and already you're getting those by the end of the game, you're getting those special named weapons. And it's like, hold on a second. So
what space do they have?
Carry those over to the next game, or what?
Or are you restarting again? I think the episodic idea just it tramples. I don't even say that as like a story perspective. It's really hard to see how the gameplay comes through that and like how the RPG systems come through that, because it's like, are you gonna have soft resets each time, or
you go back to level 1 every time? I don't know.
The numbers are going to become so ludicrous and all the gear. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. So, I don't know. I've not played it, so I can't really judge it. Anyone in chat who's mad at my take.
I enjoyed playing it, though. And the nostalgia for a lot of things, all the music is gorgeous.
I got the impression it's not even long. I got the impression it's not like a full game, is it? Because it's like...
I think it took me, dozens of hours to complete it.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's just like an impossible task to do a remake of a game like that, as it originally released. The thing that always strikes me remembering 7 is spending like days as a teenager playing it and not even being out of Midgard yet, So the idea, and then it was like, oh my god, and there's 3 discs and you barely even scratch disc 1 once you finally get out.
Well, that's it. So disc 1, it is disc 1. So disc 1 was, like 5 hours in the original game, and this was 30-something hours, and it is very reminiscent of Disc 1 because Disc 1 was very story-driven, very linear. You have to go...
It's not all of Disc 1, though, is it? Doesn't it end at the Costa del Sol or something? It's not... The remake isn't all of Disc 1, is it? I thought it was only a fraction of... Oh, it is! It's the whole thing. It's right up to Aerith dying.
It's all Disc 1, yeah. And then you switch disc when you leave Midgar.
Oh, I didn't even know that! Oh, so it's 3 episodes.
I assume, maybe?
Oh, that's not so bad. I thought they were like doing these tiny little fragments. I thought it was like Telltale style, like maybe you got a 1/6 of the game and they didn't even know how many there'd be.
It's definitely all of Disc 1. So it ends, you leave Midgar. Just like in Final Fantasy, the original.
No, that's not right, Boots. Disc 1 doesn't end at Midgard.
It ends when you leave it, doesn't it?
No. It ends at the temple at the City of the Ancients or whatever. It ends with Aerith getting stabbed by Sephiroth. It ends way later.
That's not Disc 1.
That is Disc 1. I promise that's Disc 1. And Disc 2 ends at the live stream with the diamond weapon, if I remember rightly. And then Disc 3 is like a bit short, to be honest. It's mostly post-game
stuff. Well,
stuff.
anyway, it ends at when you get out of Midgar. So I can understand why, because the game changes completely in Final Fantasy VII, the original, when you get out of Midgar.
Right.
It becomes an open world game instead of a linear game.
Right.
And this Final Fantasy, the first remake, is a linear game.
Because there isn't that open world roaming bit. Right.
Yeah. But my understanding is that the next game will be more open world.
Oh, I bet the next one ends Disc 1. There's a lot then. There's all the Niflheim stuff to see. There's a lot to go.
No, but that's it. So the whole point of the ending is that from here on out, maybe you'll have similar locations, you'll have similar storylines, but the question is it going to play out the same way?
Oh, yeah, because it's totally crazy and it's got ghosts and stuff in it or whatever, right?
Yeah, you killed Fate or something.
I don't know, man. That's wild. It's a weird project. Don't really care about it until it's all out, I think, at this point.
And meanwhile, Sephiroth is helping you along to kill Fate. He's like, yeah, go ahead, kill Fate. This is great. Now maybe I'll win this time.
Wow, yeah, it's its own thing. To be honest, Boots, I really fell out of love with Square Enix and what they were doing until this game here, until 14, and I'm interested again now. It's the main reason I'm going to give 16 a shot, and I will probably do that when it comes out. We're going to talk about that more when you've played it, though, dude. Isn't it? So what? You buying a PS5? Are you going to play it, or what?
I don't know. That's another
You
thing.
sound so sad.
Just just like you know, playing 1.0 Final Fantasy 14 turned me off of it for the rest of the time. This whole situation might turn me off of getting a PS5 because of it.
Isn't it on Steam? Can't you get it on PC?
Yeah, but like a year later, right? So I'll have to wait a year.
Well, you're waiting anyway for all the episodes, the way I see it. So fuck it.
Yeah,
fuck
might as
them.
well. You're
Get
right.
on discount, get on Steam. Wait for some sale or something.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, so is that it?
Yeah, I guess so. Unless you've got any other thoughts for 1.0. Does anyone... wait. Let me hold on to you 1 second. Chat. Does anyone have any... Is anyone curious about Boots' take on anything 1.0? He played 12 hours, got to about level 5, didn't like it much.
But this was 11 years ago.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I remember a lot of it.
So has anyone got any questions? Someone should have at least one. Or
I did not play a Lalafell.
Yeah, what did you play? What did you play?
I think it was just like some human dude.
Some human dude. I bet it looked like like he's just called Boots, isn't he? In Guild Wars 2. I bet he just looked just like your main in Guild Wars.
Yeah, probably.
What's your...
I think he had like lighter hair, like, you know, brown hair instead of dark brown hair.
Yeah, there's lots of questions. Rapid fire. What's your opinion on Lalafell?
Oh, they're aren't they like gods or condensed elves? So they're like more powerful than elves.
Brilliant. I hate that answer, but there you go. Was the boober good back then at least?
I don't remember. If it was really good, I probably would have made a non-male character at some point, but I did make a male character, so maybe it wasn't that great.
Alright, okay. There's just a lot of joke questions here. How was Endgame? Who's riding home? Yeah, who's riding home, Boots? Do you know that? That's not 1.0, that's the current game. Do you know who's riding home?
Yes, I do.
What's your...
I won't tell you because it's spoilers.
Did you see me beat Shadowbringers? Were you there that day?
I think I was watching you during the stream, but I don't think I finished.
Oh, you know what? I already asked you this when we recorded a video a few weeks ago. Or like 2 weeks ago.
What's that?
We already talked about that, just off stream. All right, well, yeah, there you go. Okay, I'll get to the raid. Thanks for coming on, man. I'm amazed by that. How didn't I know that? We've talked about this game a few times. I just didn't even know. Did you tell me once and I just trampled all over you and ignored it?
Probably. Yeah, that's usually what happens.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Well, thank you. And
no problem. Have a good rest of your stream.
Yeah. Catch you later, man.
Bye.
Yeah. If you guys have any other questions for Boots, maybe ask him in chat or ask me and I'll ask him again later. I'm amazed by that he'd played. Seems like ancient history to me. Alright, here we go. So let's move on now. Christ, I've got to change gears now and start thinking about this again. My memories, I think they're slowly coming back to me. My mother and father would constantly blather on about how the flood of light could return to the end of the world when we least expect it, and that we should live each day as though we thought it was our last. They would often say, "I wish this moment would last forever." That was until they were selected for Ascension by Lord Vorthry, and were never to be seen again. Since I had no other relatives, or even any close friends to speak of, I was left alone in the world. A past like that hardly seems worth remembering, does it? Well, but who's the fairy, though? Something clearly happened. I've done some reading about the land swallowed up by the flood, but it's no easy task to find locations with such a dominant element. I'm glad we have Urianger to point us in the right direction. It's weird, the idea of bringing the world back to life, because, I mean, what kind of locations are we even going to find there? Would ruins revitalize or something? Would we see the shells, the skeletons of lost cities out there? Or is it just all gone? Oh shit, the music's kicking on. Guys, we're right on the cusp of some 8-man content here. If you want to play, please get in queue. I would much rather play with you guys in stream chat, than do it in Party Finder, who might not understand I'm a moron. Or dense, as the word now is. I'm on Cactar, the Aether data center. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of Water and Earth, the Empty hath displayed no further signs of aeration. I'm also looking for help with the backseating as well. Stability, some may call this, and be satisfied, but in truth, it is passivity. A passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we're to break the status quo, we must employ a catalyst, a third element that will rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies and activity. Therefore, I propose lightning. Okay, we're doing lightning yet. Ramu? We're going to see Rama, guys. So the primal would be Ramu, yes? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict. But you've actually fought him, haven't you? Okay, I know this, right? I know, since I started playing this game. Well, no, not since I started playing. For a very, very long time, I have known that he comes back as a centaur in this storyline. He isn't a centaur, but the Warrior of Light is going to resummon him as a centaur, which is just bizarre. So what's this say? He's half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. I spend most of my time chasing after orbs with various degrees of success. Okay, we're going to say this. I love Ramu, by the way. His music is super cool. It was the first Final Fantasy XIV music I fell in love with. The Ramu theme. Ah, yes. Thancred mentioned that he more closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most primals, and apparently he tends not to move about much. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. He doesn't even move around much, so we're going to remember him as a horseman? Well, it's like you say. If we call forth an accurate, acute representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to Macon. Dun, dun. Alright, let's get the show on the road. Yeehaw! Let's get the show on the road, says Sid. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting on one spot while you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? Oh god, she's so impatient. One must admit, the suggestion is not without merit. Reen, might I suggest that the Gandalf Thunderplanes? Oh! Cheeky little Spira reference there. It's 10, baby. These plains, it is writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds. The only source of illumination, the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient aether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. Have the Albed built towers that protect us from the lightning that have since fallen into disuse? It's not just Thunderplanes, guys. It's Gandalf Thunderplanes. I mean, literally, that is the full name of the Thunderplanes in Spira in 10. They are they're named after High Summoner Gandalf, the second of the High Summoners to do battle with Sin. Okay, I don't actually remember if he's the second. Braska's the fourth. Unileska and Zayon were the first, technically. I don't know. I don't know what one he's in. Then, that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden. We've got a job to do. No, Gandalf, guys. O-F, not A-L-F. Off. This is a good place as a spot as any. This ain't no Tolkien reference. By the way, I read a really amazing Terry Pratchett quote about Lord of the Rings yesterday. Do you guys want to hear it? Because I'm going to give it to you anyway. This guy was a quote machine. Are you ready? I'm on Google furiously right now. Here we go. Listen to this. J.R.R. Tolkien has become sort of a mountain, appearing in all subsequent fantasy in the way that Mount Fuji appears so often in Japanese prints. Sometimes it's big and up close. Sometimes it's a shape on the horizon. Sometimes it's not there at all. Which means that the artist either has made a deliberate decision against the mountain, which is interesting in itself, or is, in fact, standing on Mount Fuji. I read that last night. I really loved that. The idea that to have attained greatness beyond the genre is currently defined by, that you've executed it so perfectly or beautifully you don't even see what you're being derivative of anymore. I think it's cool. Anyway, alright, Macon, whenever you're ready. Oh, we got the Shadowbringers music. Memories of Remove flash through your mind. Eden's verse, fulmination. Yeah, I get it. All goes back to Lord of the Rings. I get it. I get it. That's why the quote's so powerful, you know. You can trace the inheritance. At some point, you're at D&D, and when you're there, you're just a couple of steps back. I don't think I've ever been anywhere like this before, and I'm not sure I'd want to come back. Too dreary It'd be nice if our next destination is a little cheerier, but I suppose I can't exactly choose what if I want answers. This place should feel more like the inside of an airship, right? I don't get the sense that... How does she know that there's fucking thunder outside right now? Even if Rena's done a good job memorizing my description of Ramu, it will not make little difference to how he manifests. After all, it's your memories that shape the summoning, not hers. All the lightning that's fallen here over the years has left the ground covered in craters, but don't worry, Eden will give you something more to stand on. The area is saturated with lightning-aspected aether. This I'm able to confirm. In addition to the primal, be thou wary of stray bolts that may occur as a result of our activity. Okay, guys. This is it, right? If you would like to play, please drop a message in the link shell. We got 3 people, or whisper me in-game, or come stand next to me in-game. Any of those will do. We have 4 people. We're looking for 4 more. Any idea? I'm on the Aether data center, and the more the merrier. Let's read the duty entrance. Oh, not like that. Not like that. Like this. No, not like that. Not like that. Jesus Christ. I do have to manually do it. Fulmination. It's going to be a mess. Oh, people haven't done it for a while? Well, all the more fun. Although Gaia, the girl who had previously launched an attack on Eden, has finally awoken, her amnesia prevents you from learning much of her origins. For the time being, the best course of action appears to be continuing the efforts to restore balance to the ambient aether of the empty. The next element's lightning, which once ravaged the Gandalf Thunder Plains, the time before the flood of light. Your memories of Ramu give corporeal form to the crackling ethereal energies drawn forth. Okay, so we got 5 people. Am I missing anyone? That was the Alliance raid chat. No one tell WP, let him learn. Pepe laugh. It's brutal doing this now that the queues are on. Sire says I could go. Awesome. Thank you very much. All right, that's 6. 2 more people. Got 2 people. What's this class icon? Is that the Reaper icon? Oh, I guess it's a circle and a scythe looking thing. Someone holding a scythe. So we've got Reaper, Dancer, Black Mage, White Mage, Sage. I think that's Sage, right? Dark Knight. So we're looking for another... It doesn't matter what you guys can play. We can shuffle around. How is WP a banned term in predictions now? Really? It's banned? Oh, we have a prediction going. Will I get yeeted off the arena, it says. Okay, should I just go to Party Finder? Okay, let me ask this. Chat. Is anyone in chat logging in right now to come play with us? I can join if you need people? Excellent. Because I'll go to the Party Finder and then you guys will lose the spot. 1 slot. We've got 1 slot. Don't forget min-eye level. Eden's really boring outgeared. As long as it doesn't take too long to beat. Even without it, there'll be plenty of dying. At the end of the day, guys, I said I wanted to do a shorter stream today. And we're already 2.5 hours in. It's normal, so normal mode, as in not savage. Min-eye level, right? Okay, 1 slot we've got. You suspect because Nazis? How is WP related to Nazis? When will they fix the crazy queue stuff? Well, when the population goes down, right? It's not broken, it just is. You don't queue up at Disneyland and say, when will they fix the queue, do you? You say, wow, we should have picked a different season to come. Or maybe it's possible they can queue better. Think about it. Oh, white power. Oh, wow, somebody typed that, and the auto mods tried to get rid of them. Oh, man, my whole brand is ruined because of Nazis. You got in 2 hours ago on Aether with an OQ? Yeah, me too. Me too. But, you know, I think it's starting to fill up now. Okay, literally no one is saying... Oh, there we go. Nice. Blue B from Genova. Thank you, everyone. Awesome. Oh, my God. And we got a perfect comp and everything. Guys, that's so cool. Thank you very, very much. I'm especially keen on getting in here because someone said they're doing it on their lunch break, and I don't want them to, you know, feel stressed about having a narrow window. So, let's do it. Fulmination. I have no idea what's coming up. There's a prediction, guys. If I get yeeted off the arena or not, you can bet your potatoes. If you don't know how potatoes work, click the bar. There's a potato icon beneath send a message. And you can see there's fun things you can do with it. You're picturing me as David Mitchell in the uniform? Are we the baddies? Oh, they're doing the music. This is the actual music. This is the music. Listen to how good this is. Oh, he's a horse because he's meant to look like Ixion. It's because of the 10 reference. There are lightning towers, by the way.
So, this is Ramu.
It's because of the Dark Ixion fight, right? That's what they're referencing. I had no idea. It was a 10 reference the whole time. Oh, wow. This is not the same song. They've totally remixed it. Oh, my God. He's like a Dark Angel on the upper half. All right, I'll main tank. I have no idea what that means, but let's give it a shot. Ready, everyone? Countdown. I maybe did that a little bit early, I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, I never had stance on. I'm sorry. I never had stance on. Shit. Immediately bad. Sorry, I didn't have stance on. What do you want from me? Failing in my one job. Stratosphere summons. I can't believe this is the Thunderflames. That's probably a tank buster. Yeah, it was. It was. I Blackest Knighted it. Oh shit, got a vulnerability there. Sorry, team. Oh my god, what? Oh, I had arm's length on and it knocked me anyway. Oh, I'm nearly dead. Should I? Oh, good, okay. I almost living deaded that. Alright, I survived. I think I can see the mechanic now, so I think I won't get knocked off. In theory. Oh god, there's a lot of damage here though. Ooh. There's one dead player. Judgment Jolt. Everyone's over here. I'm going with them. Oh, shit. Wait, how am I supposed to know? Damn. I didn't really see the telegraph for that. Oh, I was just a little bit late. I did see. I knew I could copy them. I don't know whether I should try to take aggro or what. Oh god, we're wiping a little bit here. Alright, yeah, it's only me up. I guess I'll jump off. This doesn't count for the prediction, okay? That doesn't count. The prediction precisely was will WP be punted off. I was not punted. I jumped off. It doesn't count. I'm going to turn the game down a little bit. Alright. Oh shit, maybe I should have done a countdown. Sorry, everyone. Oh, crippling blow immediately. Blackest Night. Nice. So with new Delirium, I think, yeah, I can start weaving autos in under new Delirium. Shortest spear, they're saying. Oh, the shortest spear won't do any damage. Is that the idea? So there's 2 spears that land. Stormcloud summons here. Isn't this the knockback thing? No? Judgment Bolts. I'll reprisal that. Since that's a raid wide, isn't it? No? Maybe not. Crippling blow. Again, I Blackest Knighted it. Fury's bolt. I'm going to put Rampart on. When's the thing going to happen again? Check buffs. I have Surge Protection on. Oh, I had it on. Oh, God. Okay, Tribunal summons. Okay, so I just need to stand close, right? Yeah. I'm sure that's going to get complicated in a second. Collect Electric Ball for buffs. Oh, is that what everyone else does? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so was that the summons? How do I see this? So there was one of those outside the arena telegraphs. Okay, short spear. This is the short spear. It was near me, thankfully. One of us got caught, but that's not... Oh, no, 2 of us? That's not so bad. Divine Judgment Bolts. Oh, I have 1 vulnerability. 2 vulnerability. Where am I getting this vulnerability from? Always have one of the buffs. Okay, I understand. I understand. So basically, just keep 1 Surge Protection on you at all times. Right? When it runs out... This is hurting right now, by the way. This is, oh, I'm going to Living Dead this. I feel like this is a lot of damage I'm taking. There you go. I'm in Walking Dead now. Now, when Walking Dead ends... Come on. Oh, they kept me up. Amazing job. Blackest Night. Good shit. Okay, I need that thing again, though, right? I need another... But hold on, what about... Isn't the boss going to go running all over the place? Okay, it's this thing again. I have Surge Protection. Blackest Night. Oh, it's too late with it. I was too late. It's going to be that spear thing again in a second, is it? Okay. Oh, yeah. Let the other tank do it anyway, because he doesn't have vulnerability. Holy shit, what's going on there? Holy fuck. Oh, it's this thing? Okay, don't stand... Right. That was what I was trying to avoid this whole time. I'm going to turn stance off. Crippling blow on our tank. He doesn't have any vulnerability on him. There's an orb in that back corner. Strato spear summons. I understand. Now there's going to be spears on the field. And we're going to know where to stand. Right. So the short spear's over here. And I can see everyone's already moving. We don't have to move that early, though. There's Judgment Jolt. We don't have to move that early, right? I'm safe, aren't I? Yeah. Now we jump in. Okay, I'm getting a sense of what's going on. I can pick one of the orbs up. I have one. So this Divine Judgment Vault, is that going to remove the stack? It did. So now I want to replace the stack, probably, which I just did. Can we get our healer up? Tribunal summons. That's going to be people on the edges, right? Yeah. The horses. Okay, so this is a 2 at once right now. So this is where you want to stand, exactly. The healer's back up. That's good. That's Tank Buster. Is he okay? Yeah, he's fine. Oh, the music's good at the moment. Do some delirium. Oh, Dark Missionary for the team as well. Thunderstorm? I have 2 surge protection. Okay, summons on the edges again. Here's a good spot. Well, I thought it was. Start with Earth. Okay, I think I know all the mechanics. See, these ones are good because you can actually, like, they're long enough that you get to learn them all. Right? I think I know the whole fight now, don't I? Maybe there's something that I've missed. Okay, spear's coming, so I look for the shortest one and I hide at the shortest one. You get loads of time to see what to do. So, the short one's over here. Oh, and there's summons. He's doing spears and summons together. Oh, no, no, no. Wait, how does this work exactly? Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. He's not going to do 2 of them at once, is he? Oh, I thought they were playing with it. One final little moment at the end here. Let's get Frey up. Oh, that's my bad. I needed a stack. I didn't pick up a stack. That was dumb of me. Summons. This is a good spot. Oh, and we're doing Meteor. This is Black Mage. Black Mage T3. Oh, it looks just like Ecliptic Meteor from Behemoth. That's awesome. Thank you for the sub. I can't say whoever that was, but you're a legend. Thank you. Oh, somebody subbed when I was talking to Boots as well, and I never thanked them. Give me a second. I'll have a look in a minute, guys. That meter did like 0 damage. Do damage LBs not really matter in this? I'm not weaving my stuff very effectively here, but whatever. Oh, wow. Oh, sneaky. You see what he's done with the summons there? Very sneaky. I'm pretty sure I'm fine, aren't I? Oh no, it's not as sneaky as I thought they were. I thought it was a solid block. Melee LB3 does 1 to 2%. Hoo-hoo-hoo. I'm gonna pass on all this stuff. That's actually a new thing I put on Dalamud, by the way. It pops a thing instantly. Awesome stuff, guys. That was really cool. I gotta look at the thunder planes here. Oh, they even have like the water pools a little bit. Oh, please tell me I can see the Albed shop. That's either the that's either Rin's or that's the gazebo. You know, the gazebo where Yuna announces that she's going to marry Seymour? Spoilers. I'm going to say it's the gazebo. But maybe it's Rin's. Maybe it's the travel agency. That's awesome. Oh, that is so cool. I didn't realise there was such a Big Ten reference in this. What on earth? Is there anything else in the game like that? I mean, anima, I know, but anything else? Oh, this music's so good to come back to. There you go. I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Rama to turn out quite like that. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The Sylph's belief in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to the camp and see if anything's changed. Wow, this material is awful. Sorry, why is this so bad suddenly? I thought I was getting like plus 35 from the stats. You never even realised that was a 10 reference? You was watching my LP long after you did the raid? When you watched me in the Thunder Plains then, did you think... You didn't think, oh, that's Ramu? Oh, the stat squish hit materia. I see. There was an Ixion World Boss Special Fate in Heaven's Ward, which is where the Warrior of Light... which is where the Warrior of Light got for his messed up Rama. Oh. By the way, the prediction. Prediction outcome? What did Rocker set up? Will Wooden-P get yeeted off the arena? Yes, yeet me baby. No, Hrothgar stand firm. It was no. Hrothgar stand firm. I'll say that's believers. Oh, there you go. He just did it. I was about to click the button too. Nice. Thanks again for doing those, man. It's lots of fun. We'll have another one on the next fight, guys. Crystal's different colour, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It might look the same eye, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid, as it does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden could control the elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with its so-called powers. If changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. I wonder whatever's next is more worthwhile. I hope whatever's next is more worthwhile. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change from the firmament above. And yet, 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete. So we need movement. What would do the trick? Wind. So we're going to go Garuda? Most certainly. It seems we have a plan. Let us not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element, and instead focus on seeing them all restored. So we're going to bring wind back. The power of an oracle. Not to be sniffed at, it seems. Oh, she looks sad. All my life, you were a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then, of all times, did you abandon me? Oh, she really knows this fairy, eh? Deaf even to the crashing of thunder, or were you simply biding your time? This next one's your favourite of the bunch. Is the goth girlfriend a new Endwalker character? Is that what the community knows her as? The goth girlfriend. One plan fails to achieve the desired effect, so you move on to the next with minimal brooding and prattling. It seems we're finally learning. I'm not sure what I was expected to see after restoring the lightning element, but I did feel a little disheartened. Still, as Thancred and Oriana say, there are changes taking place, even if they're not immediately obvious. Oh my god, when do we do fire? Is a fire going to appear at that campsite when we do... Did we already do fire? We didn't do Ifrit, did we? As much as I've bemoaned Urianger's long-winded explanations, we'd be lost without him to take care of all the ethereal science and whatnot. Obviously, I'm quite sparing with my praise, so I wouldn't want to get it to go to his head. Oh, wow, look at this. Urianger's knitted brow almost certainly spells trouble, namely, for you. I've done water, earth, and lightning. Okay, thank you. Ere we set out once more, might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? It's an Allegan conspiracy. Ooga booga booga. It certainly would not be beyond the Allegans to manipulate the weather, if such is thy suggestion, but it is of naturally occurring phenomena that I would speak. Can't you have people pay to have people move clouds and stuff in real life, right? You can get a plane. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient of the cycle of precipitation, water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere, we're doing it, heat next, would cause water to evaporate from the land's surface. As invisible vapor, it's borne by the high wind unto the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. It seems we need wind-aspected aether to create more clouds. It hasn't rained yet, must mean there aren't enough. Or that the heat's not around. What? And even before that, we need fire-aspected aether to make the water evaporate. What kind of temperature are they all feeling right now? Shouldn't it be absolute 0? It seems to me that one's not good, much good without the other. Why don't you just draw out both elements together? Your suggestion that May can fight 2 deiform entities, each one as deadly as Rama, at the same time. Do you realise how absurd that is? And yet, 'tis notion that doth warrant further consideration. Wow, is it a twofer? Oh, you can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show you in the bookman's shelves. Oh god, we're going back to the PowerPoint. Oh god, I'm not ready. Oh god! Alright, strap in, everyone. Lightning, fire, earth, ice, water, wind, sun, moon. I don't know what that... Astral, umbral. Astral is light and stagnation. Umbral is chaos and movement. And darkness. Wind giveth rise to lightning. Would it be fair to say that the live stream is an umbral force? Is that right, maybe? Hydaelyn, beneath the banyan tree of life. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whose spark doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain a balance between these dynamic elemental forces. The ensuing battle shall indubitably present an ordeal unlike any May can have ever faced. I believe, however, that this path doth lead to the prize we seek. Or so perhaps... Oh, there you go. Lesson's over. Oh, so perhaps it's not so absurd after all. Hey, Thancred. This is called Wooxing in real life. Yeah, I've seen you commenting about that in the Discord, Benji. I wouldn't dream of questioning Urianger's grasp on the science behind it. My concern is for the burden this world would place, not only on Macon, but Reen as well. What do you both make of the plan? If Urianger thinks it'll work, I'm willing to try. Me, smash, Macon, destroy. As long as you know what you're letting yourselves in for, you're going to need all your strength. See that you get plenty of rest. Okay, so if we're doing a 2-for-1, then that opens up some slots, doesn't it? Gaia! For what the other bosses might be. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hi, what's all this about then? What's all this then? I can't stand all this waiting around. Having grown up in Yulmore, I'm used to only living for the moment. We never had any reason to concern ourselves with later, tomorrow, the future, and so on. These things simply didn't matter. But after Lord Vorthree disappeared and the night returned, everyone in Yulmore started thinking differently. I was only there for a short time with Thancred, and I couldn't believe how much it had changed. It was almost as though under Lord Vorthree's rule, time had stopped moving altogether, and when it ended, life went back to how it was supposed to have been. They realised they had their whole lives ahead of them, to make plans, look forward to a new day. It feels like I'm the only one who can't move on, as if I'm still stuck in the past. What's worse, I can barely remember any of it. Even so, I can't stand the way they act as if the past never happened, choosing to forget it all. Well, that was quite substantive. Easily missed dialogue as well. I could have just progressed. It seems Reen is reluctant to air her concerns. Were you to rally her spirits? This is always a weird thing. This feels like, speaking of 1.0, this feels like a 1.0 thing to me. Come on, hey, how's it going? That's what I like to imagine Macon saying during that animation. Yeah, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden when I've got other things on my mind. I was punching her head. Yeah. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that apart from Alice and Alphino, I hardly know anyone my own age. I was thinking this as well. I was thinking, like, we all leave, right? Who the fuck stays with Reen? I'm guessing she might, unless she ends up being a baddie. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but, well, you've seen how she is around me. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave her be until we finish restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time. Whee! Go on. It seems to me you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. And although we've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got. And I think she realises that. Just let her know she's not alone and she'll come around eventually. Hey guys, I was already talking to her. I know what's on her mind. Alright, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? I do. Thancred certainly has the gift of the gab. He'll know what to say. Or Urianger can talk the hind legs off a behemoth. Why not ask him? Well, ask me. What about me? I'm going to say Urianger can talk the hind legs off a behemoth. Why not ask him? Yeah, hither thine, yonder thither. Oh my god, it is a bit like Starfire and Raven, isn't it? Though I'm proficient in many tongues, such as Fae, I cannot claim to be as well versed in the parlance of the younger generation. I thought he was going to say he doesn't know how to speak to women. Their predilections and inclinations are a mystery I have yet to unravel. I don't know much about it either, but I believe I have a plan. Before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's popular in the Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see. So, that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all that studying. And I must commend thee on those choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behaviour of the Crystarium citizenry. Yes, and now is the time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is key. Speaking from experience, by any chance. Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. Gah, you couldn't help yourself, could you? It's alright, Thancred. Your secret's safe with me. May I remind you, the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the First, which includes you and Gaia. While it might not be on the same scale as bringing back life to the empty, if you're able to befriend her, that'll be another way of contributing to a bride tomorrow. So go on, she's waiting for you. Alright, wish me luck. Reen is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You'd best observe the conversation from within earshot. God, what? It's when Reen and I face our problems together that it truly feels like we're a family. Or at least, what I imagine it would be like. I suppose we both grew up without our birth parents to guide us, but I think we turned out rather well given the circumstances. I wonder if this is the kind of bond that Flamin shared with Minfilia. Thancred may have taken on the role of Reen's surrogate father, but I have of late become something of a mentor to her, though largely instilling what knowledge I can of ethereal sciences. A more attentive student thou shalt seldom find. What about me? Alright, Macon, stop with the ego. I used to be with it, but then they check what it is changed, and now I'm not with it anymore. It'll happen to you too. Is that Urianger, is it? It's not Grandpa Simpson. What do you want? Let's be gal pals. Oh, anything. Nothing really. It can wait till later. Reen. For all we know, there might not even be a later. If you've got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Sorry, is Macon doing something in the background? Is everything alright? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? I'm squatting! Is that what you came here to talk about? Oh, dude, keep going. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, you can stop now. You can stop now. You should just get some weights on you. Alright. He's unstoppable. Actually, I wanted to ask you. If you're going for those big beefy thighs, mate, you gotta, you know, hold that greatsword up like a barbell. Slug it on your shoulders. Would you like to go and have coffee and biscuits with me? Aww. What? Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them. So I thought that maybe once we'd finished our work here, we could go, you and I could go together. Let me get this straight. You came here to talk to me about biscuits. Yes. They're light and crispy. When you dip them in the coffee, they go all nice and squidgy. The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself, fuck her. Fuck her. That's it. You offered her a sincere olive branch there. Just leave her alone. She doesn't deserve your friendship now. Bye. I do what I want, when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. That's it. My patience is over. That's not going to happen. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come. Then another and another. Life's not so bad when you give it a chance. You'll see. Shut up. You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. And that includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten how we Yulmorans treated you, the precious oracle of light, like a bird in a cage. And yet you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life. But instead, you're flying around in a giant sin-eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise. And for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see it through to the end. But if you think that makes us friends, you are very much mistaken. Gaia! Macon's tired out. I surmise that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. I read the dry and blunt lines so well. Art does imitate life. God. No, I'm serious now. You know, it's her job now to come to me at that point. I think Reen was very polite and very nice and very sincere. And she just tossed it out the window, you know. At that point, there's got to be a bit on each side, you know. Proceed to Eden's core. I mean, to be fair, she needs therapy. And she needs to actually sort out her story before she goes for biscuits. But it was a nice idea, Reen. Reen's looking a bit down in the doldrums. But you let me worry about that. We can't allow anything to interfere with whatever goes on in your mind when someone in the primers... I love these moments in this game, by the way. Just fun little cool, you know, actual, like, emotional stories. These two acting like parents looking on from the distance. Not you as well. Look, I've had enough small talk to last me a lifetime. So don't even bother. I believe you have a job to do, yes? Then be quick about it. I think we've both rested long enough. Let's get started, shall we? Aww. Ah! I hope it all goes according to plan. Don't worry, we're going to fuck them up. To defeat the Deiform, manifest... By the way, I also love how the subject material of this raid feels like a total mismatch with the usual expectation of what an MMO raid player enjoys or whatever. I really love that. I love that it spits in the face of those stereotypes. To defeat in the deiform manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last mote of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, exactly, this hardcore content is all about family time. Where are we going this time, Urianger? The place is called Ashfall. Doth satisfy our requirements, I believe. The fables speak of travellers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when we draw out the elements. Reen, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as denial of other thoughts. Whatsoever is that it is that troubleth thee, thou wouldst be better for acknowledging it. Yeah, you're right, of course. It's Gaia that I'm worried about. As well, may thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength. Okay, I don't know how many people we lost in the party there, because that's been quite a big gap. It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. Macon, we'll only get one chance of this, so let's make it count. Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind. Eden's verse. I didn't read what that said. Furor. Oh my god, we still got the whole team. You guys are legends. Min-eye level again. The last balance was good. According to Urianger, the elements of fire and wind must be restored simultaneously to successfully complete the cycle of rainfall and evaporation. Unfortunately for you, this equates to facing the combined might of a pair of raging primals. Images of the ferocious Ifrit and the maniacal Garuda are made flesh, and you steel yourself for battle. Okay, prediction. Is Rocker here? Oh, he is here. We want to do a prediction? I will wait until I see one appear before I start the pull. What's this? Hello, Skilled. The dancers on Copian Chi 5 mins. What's that? Will WP catch hands? Alright, the prediction's up, everybody. Will WP die more than once? Yes, he's bad. No, he good. Oh, this... I didn't realise they were actually speaking. Heritors of Fury. Holy shit. Ifrit looks weird, but new Garuda looks awesome. Wow, this music. I'm going to try main tank. Catch the hands. Okay. Stance up, baby. Such lowly creatures. And I shall not suffer thee to fail, Garuda. This is interesting seeing two primals interact. Ready? Countdown. I'm going to do a perfect pull here. Are you ready? You ready? No plunge, just straight through. Oh, look at that. I missed one OGCD worth of weaving, but let's not think about that. Ferrous Storm. I'm gonna Blackest Night that. Oh, look at how quickly I proc that Super Storm. I'm gonna Dark Missionary that, since that's magic damage and probably a raid wide. Oh, look at this god tier play. I don't even know this encounter. No vulnerability yet. Okay, everyone's running away. Let's go for Delirium. Rip. What? What? What was I supposed to do? We're all dead. What even happened? Alright, we failed, so yeah, the non-believers, easy potatoes. I'll tell you what, guys, the way to farm potatoes, right, is You need to be a non-believer on the first pull and believers on the later ones. Because there'll always be suckers that that think, oh, he's got it, and I'm always going to fail the first time. What was the mechanic? I don't even know. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry to the believers. Okay, I don't know what this was. Let's count down. The mechanic was survived. I could have Blackest Knighted. I know that I could have Blackest Knighted. Well, most people are out of range of that. It looked like there were like triangles coming out a second ago. Are there triangle positions that I need to be standing on? Is it something to do with the feathers in the area? What was regular Garuda? It was pillars and shit. Did they bring the pillars back? Oh, I got knocked there. If I get knocked out, am I dead? I feel like that push is dangerous, so I'm going to face her this way. Which is definitely not optimal, but whatever. I'm not standing in that. That wasn't what killed me, is it? I didn't just stand in an orange earlier. Please tell me I didn't just stand in that last time. Vacuum slice. Oh my god, I think I might have. I'm going to arm's length because I don't know if that's going to be a push. Occluded front. Oh, what the fuck are these things? Oh god. I think I probably want to stand here, right? Oh god. What, I don't know where I should be facing her. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm really sorry about this. I assume I needed to face her back. A pitiful display. Stand aside. Oh, there's a fucking tank privilege. Oh god, it's Ifrit. Oh, does the other tank want Ifrit? Okay. I'll let the other tank do Ifrit. Hands of Flame. Hands. Isn't that what people said? Weren't people talking about hands a minute ago? Hands of Hell. What the fuck is that? What are these tethers? Should I stand in between those tethers? Instant incineration on that guy. Holy shit. Stand away from that, maybe? Whoa. I don't know what I'm doing. Strike Spark. Tethers are not for tanks. Okay. We have to split from the player. Hot Foot. Oh my god, there's balls. Oh, I got vulnerability. I think I needed to stack real close there. I think I needed to stack real close. Inferno Howl. It's magic damage. I think I was a bit late with Dark Missionary there. Okay, do you want me to Garuda now? I'll take Garuda. Oh, I still had aggro from before. Oh shit, it's both of them at once. Occluded front. Oh my god, this is crazy. I don't know the individual mechanics, let alone all of them. Oh my god. Oh shit, I just ate. Oh shit. Oh shit. Should I live and dead this? No, they healed me. I just ate so much stuff there. I do assume I'm doing the... Oh, she has like a front and back triangle attack. I think it was Ferrostorm, wasn't it? I think that was the ability. That was such a bad delirium timing, by the way. Oh god, what are they doing? Oh god. Is this just going to be a big nuke on the whole team? Sorry, wife called during that phase. Oh my god, they merged! Ratakapkutza. I'll turn stance off. I'll let the other guy do that. Holy fuck, what the fuck? Ah! Oh my god, I have 4 vulnerability. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, are there 2 of them again? No, there's not. Oh, I walked into the backwards triangle. I see what happened there now. Too late, but I see what happened. Oh! This is fucking crazy, man. Hands of I still don't know what this means. It's just the tethers, isn't it? Oh my god. Magic Zone? Why'd I get... Oh! Oh! Just happened to be in a good spot there. We okay? Oh my god, everyone's getting hurt. I Dark Missionaried there purely because everyone's hurt. Oh no! My howling winds feed the flame. I'm not looking at chat because I'm trying to. I gotta see what we might survive. Maybe I don't know. I can never tell in this game whether people manage to claw their way through it or not. Oh, I died. Yes, he bad. I died. I don't know what killed me though. Stop standing in that, XD. That's very descriptive of you. Thank you. A blue AoE. Oh, the ones that are normally friendly or limit breaks, right? I had 5 VAR and anything could have hit me. There is a knockback AoE symbol. I don't know what that looks like. Alright, well, we wiped. The blue thing you stand in was instant death. I agree it looks similar to ranged LB, but the border is different. Okay. Let's try again then. Any other tips? Any other advice for me here? Oh, I'm going to plunge. Sorry, everyone. Oh, I don't have stance on. Let me provoke this. There we go. Oh, Bluebirds is doing it anyway. Right, how do I know where those are going to appear? I need to learn what that triangle thing is. How do I learn how that works? Oh, there's so many skill names you've got to, like, memorize. Everyone just got vulnerability back there. Watch the wings. Oh, there, that blue, that blue. I see. Okay, so stand out of the blue on the edge of the blue. How the fuck did I dodge that before? That's the first I've seen that animation. Like, noticed it. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to see that out of all the other insane skill effects and shit going on here? I think I dodged it before by a fluke. Oh, vacuum slice. Occluded front. Watch the wings. What's this thing again? I can't see anything. I don't even know what the ability is. A pitiful display. Okay. It's Ifrit coming now. Okay, so I'll turn stance off, let the other guy tank. Okay, hands is tethers, right? And I don't have to do anything except just keep them apart. So that's Hands of Hell. Oh, and he like doubles up. Instant Incineration is that. Which just looks like it's on the tank. Oh, how are people dying there? And why was everyone so far away? Was my positioning bad there for some reason? I don't have any vuln. Shit, I just wasted my blood. That was dumb. I should have Living Shadowed there. Oh, there we go. It's back. Hotfoot. Damn. I got tagged by that last time as well. One vuln. I reprisalled and Dark Missionary there. It was probably overkill. But it would have reduced that quite a lot. Okay, he's down. I didn't waste Delirium this time. Stance back on. Provoke Garuda. Occluded front. So don't stand in front. Oh, I don't fucking know. Oh my god, this is great. There's so much going on here. I don't like how much that feels like a rescue as well. Look at this fucking shit. What? Oh, I'm so screwed. Oh, what did I do wrong? Pharaoh Storm. Okay, it's this thing. If you don't fulfill 2-man stack, it eats you off. I didn't see the stack icon. I'll let the other guy tank this. Everyone else is... No, we're okay, right? Oh my god, no, we're not alright. Did I get tagged? No, I survived. I went a really stupid way there. But it worked out. The Hands of Hell. Oh, don't stand in that blue thing. That's what killed me last time. Okay, I wasn't in the blue thing, and I was on the edge of it, so that was good. Let's debuff this guy. Get away. Wow, I love this fight. This fight's fucking chaos. Isn't this crazy? When's Conflagration Strike landing? I mean, we don't have to... I'm going to shadow all this shit. I mean, oh, God. Oh, we're okay. This is the Pharaoh Storm again. I walked into it. I don't know how to see it. I don't know. I was looking at the wings, but... Wait, do I need to stand where the wings are? Is that the idea? I need to stand where they are? I had to sprint out of that, but that actually worked, I think. Another Inferno Howl. I'm really proud of that reprisal there, because it feels like we're only just hanging on. And that helped save us a bit of damage. Hands of Hell are coming. Oh, God. No, 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 no. What's going on? I fucking misclicked and tank LB'd. I misclicked. I was holding control. And I pressed 4 to unmend, and my guy stood still, and he tank LB'd. I misclicked a LB. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh, no. I held control. I don't even know why I held control. It's because usually that's my difficult bit to talk. Oh, no. I need to... What the fuck? That wasn't where the wings were. It's okay. We just don't wipe, right? And we won't need the healer LB, and it's all good. I didn't take any damage from the animation, right? That's pretty cool, right? Oh, God. The wings comment was fault. Chat debated. Interesting. I mean, I definitely can't see. But I can never see. Hands of hell. Oh, shit. Lightheaded. Experiencing dizziness. Oh, I need to stand away from that guy, right? That was good. This fight is bonkers. This is like a Guild Wars 2 fight in terms of like telegraphs just everywhere. Dark missionary for everyone. Burn it. Salted earth. The blue spikes there. Oh, I just saw, yeah. Storm of Fury. Oh shit, what happened? Did it die? I think it died. Okay, it died. It died. Okay, oh, it's all good. It's easy. Easy run. Easy. Believers, I can't believe you ever doubted. No minis. Passing all of that. Your favorite Eden fight is Eden 8, but this is up there as far as craziness. I gotta ask, guys. I gotta ask. What was I missing there? Can anyone explain to me now that it's over? Can anyone explain? Rebind the LB button immediately. Yeah, I'll drop it down. I'll drop it down. It's either a question of rebinding this or that, but yeah, I think that's the main situation. First off, turn off party effects. Hold on, I spent ages with them off, and people whined and told me to turn them on. And then I had them on limited, and people told me that you needed to put them higher. I literally had them off for ages, and everyone said turn them on. Sorry for the wings comment. I meant to say watch near the wings. That's where the blue pillars will show up that do conal AoEs. Oh, okay. So I was looking for some blue pillars near the wings. I gotcha. Turn them off and on every stream. I think they're on limited at the moment. Let's have a look. Or whatever the last conversation was, I toggled them higher than the last conversation we were on. Wait, where was it? General? I can't remember where they are. Item UI, display name, hotbar log. It's definitely none of those. Character? Oh, here you go. Okay, so we're on all at the moment, so we'll go limited again. Put own on all. Own on all, party unlimited, others unlimited. Okay. Alright, thank you guys. For a moment, I thought Reen had lost control of the Aether. Luckily, we managed to avoid any major disasters from what I can tell. Combining the contrasting powers of different primals, that seems an awful lot like the ultimate weapon. That's true. In any case, I'm pleased to see that you were as successful as you were in the Praetorium. That two such ferocious beings should meld into a single entity is frightful indeed. Further research must needs be performed to fully comprehend this unexpected phenomenon. How far are we in now? Halfway? There's two more, right? Or is there only one more? That was incredible! I never imagined they'd fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same. I suppose the main thing is that now we're 2 elements closer to restoring the Aether of the Empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made. I guess I'll do the Tenacity. Yeah, 2 more in this patch, exactly, yeah. I'm 2% done. Hey, it's raining, everyone! I love these moments where we come back and see this change. Yeah, it's a watermelon crystal now. It actually worked, just like Urianger said it would. Everything we could have hoped for. Not everything, we're not friends yet. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid. What did he say? Manifold. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. So Shiva gets her own arena? That was a cool idea for a fight, by the way. Garuda and Ifrit. I'm not really geeking out enough about that, but that was cool. No, well, you just missed the squat scene. Is something the matter? Says Reen to Gaia. 1 more element, and then what? You'll have achieved the impossible, while I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. In the Omega Raid series, you kind of had all 4 fights back to back. This time it's much more like dotted. So, Almighty Eden, you can mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories. Give me my life back, damn you! I still hunger. Oh, the voice. Ah! Extinguish the accursed light. Awaken our true power. Enough riddles. Tell me who I am. You are. I am. Gaia. Gaia. Wait. Gaia, what's wrong? Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. Christ, more you could have had some biscuits at least, but you didn't want them. I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me. Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on. Right. Just get it over with, would you? Poor Gaia, if the fairy lives inside her, why would he let her suffer like this? I wish there was something we could do to help. Pray be on thy guard. Okay, Thancred's looking particularly chipper despite all the heavy rainfall. While this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for, the novelty of standing outside in the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention, Guy is looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue on our conversation in Eden's Core. Yeah. Oh, I like it now that it's raining though. What's the weather say at the moment? Oh, we don't see... Oh, wait. Oh, it just says rain. What's this weird morphin time emote that people are spamming today? That's new to me. Oh, I should have spoken to them. I should have clicked them. I bet one of them would have said, "It's nice to be out of the rain. Ere we set forth to restore the element of ice, I would discuss the manner in which the summoning shall be undertaken." Just tell me one thing. Is this going to bring back the empty the way it was before the flood? While none can say for certain, the change we observed at points of ethereal intersection doth give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assumed that the empty shall continue to transform and, in the decades to come, regain a semblance of its former state. Decades? I don't think you've quite grasped the sheer scale of the damage left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed the entire world if Minfilia hadn't stopped it. Even if Reen has inherited her blessing, words like that don't heal. Wounds don't like that heal overnight. Doing really badly here. After all, the Empty has been utterly devoid of life for 100 years. And it might take even longer than that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it. My sentiments precisely. Only once the final element is restored shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaiteth those of generations yet to come. You do all this for a world you may not live long enough to see. While here I am, so absorbed in my own problems that I barely spent a thought for anyone besides myself. For so long I've listened to that voice, telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed. But I don't want to live like that anymore. I want to be me. Who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never find out. If Reen's the Oracle of Light, here to mend this broken world, what does that make me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death. A monster. It's no wonder they left me, mother, father, and next it'll be all of you. And then I'll be back where I started, where I always have been, alone. Gaia, is that the fairy? Her shoes are ridiculous, by the way. Are they springs she's standing on? What's wrong? Afraid I might lose control again and ruin all your carefully laid plans? Well, yeah. She says no, but it's totally that. Oh, they're just platforms, are they? Reen, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, alright? Oh, the final boss. We're definitely going to do Shiva now, and then the final boss is totally going to be Gaia 2 Electric Boogaloo. Something's wrong, I know it. That much is clear. If we have to repeat of her first visit to Izum, we may have even been joined by those Void Sent friends of hers. If you go and see what Gaia is doing, Urianger and I will stay with Reen. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought we were going to get the fight, but I guess we'll do this first. Oh, maybe we are going to get... This is clearly a boss platform right here. The top of Eden, right? We're just going to hand wave how she gets up here. My name is Gaia, that's what you said, isn't it? Eden, the flood. What does it all mean? No, it can't be. Is this what's been waiting for this whole time? Finally, you remember. Ah! What is this? It's the Void Scent coming back, baby. Darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. The accursed spawn of light are drawn to it, like moths to a flame. Pathetic, mindless. Sin Eaters? This is getting bizarre here. Now the time of awakening has come. What on earth is this? I think I might have voiced that wrong. Good space for predictions. Macon, Reen is sent to Sin Eaters. What's happened? There's a bunch of them swarming around here because they want... I don't know what they want. Don't try to fight them. Just bring Guy back inside. Quickly now. What is this thing? It's another crystal. Is this like a Zodiac? Is this my first glimpse of what Zodiac might be like? Is that the black crystal, so to speak? The purple crystal? What is this? Oh, shit. Okay. Urianger's crouched down with her. What entity is this that should hold a horde of Sin Eaters in its thrall? And to what end? She is unconscious. You're right, Thancred. She's in a bad way, but at least she doesn't seem to have lost control. This one's tough. Sin Eaters just want to eat Aether that isn't light aspected, so dark Aether attracts them, nothing else. I see. So what's happened to her? That's a concern for later. First, we must deal with these Sin Eaters. Macon, if thou wouldst care to repel our assailants without, I would task Thancred with standing guard within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile. By the way, oh yeah, the subs. I'm sorry. Hi-Fi 5280 an hour ago subbed. So thank you to you. I don't know if I thanked you back then. And also when Boots was on, I think the hour before that, Asaji, I think Asaji subbed. So to you two, thank you very much, guys. I've only just looked at the activity feed. Okay. So that's it. Duty Finder, Eden's Verse, Iconoclasm. Interesting name. Okay. How's our party doing? Do we lose a person? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we've still got the full 8. Oh, what badasses you guys are. Why am I not allowed to do it? Oh, no. Did we lose a person? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did lose a person. Okay, does anyone want to come and play and do Eden? You can come on any class. I'm sure the rest of us will swap around or do whatever. Just send me a whispering game or type in the link shell if you guys are interested. I feel a bit weird because I haven't expanded the link shell for ages. So I don't know, but yeah. Okay, cool. Leo Frick D, thanks very much. Welcome, welcome. Oh, there are numbers before the levels. You don't need to count. Oh, you're right, yeah. You're right. Okay, Iconoclasm. As you and your comrades prepare to restore the last of the 6 elements, the last of the elements immediately. We're already there. Gaia's mind is suddenly seized in the grip of an unknown and malevolent. I probably should have had a sense of that. Force. Dark Aether swells around her and slowly coalesces into an ominous glyph hovering high above Eden. From nowhere, a vast swarm of Sin Eaters circles around it as moths to a flame, and a voice that emanates from within the core claims to hold dominion over these creatures of light. While its true purpose remains unknown, one thing is abundantly clear: it must be vanquished before it's allowed to place your mission in jeopardy. Eden's Verse, Iconoclasm. Predictions? Oh, someone doesn't hit the party requirements. Is that me? Oh, we have people offline. Oh, brutal. So we actually lost 3 people. How do I kick people? I don't even know how that works. Press O. What's O by default? I probably rebound it. Is it the friends list? Party members. Oh. Okay, so we've got 2 slots. Does anyone want to play? Kick us WP, we're in a long queue. I see. Yeah, they're on stream chat. Okay, so yeah, we've got 2 slots. I could go to the party finder. If anybody wants to play, just whisper me. If they've logged out, they probably aren't making it back in, lol. Yeah. Yeah, how long's the queue then at the moment? Does anybody know? I guess I'll party finder this. I really don't want to party finder this. I think if the prediction's about vulnerability stacks, then it just means per pull. Okay, you got a 505 person queue at the moment. That's actually not too bad. I mean, the thing is though, that can move really slowly. You didn't get to level your ult in time, so you can't join? No, if you do death predictions, you can only do 1 prediction for the whole thing. That's not as good, is it? If you can do a prediction per pull, it's much better. Because that's lots of opportunities for people to, you know, do stuff. Instead of like 5 minutes of guessing and then 2 hours of prog, for example, when no one can participate, it's better to do per pull. I mean, you could do a deaths prediction anyway, like does he die more than 2 times in the 1 pull or whatever. World visit's going to be great for streamers. Never going to... It's a shoot. Yeah. It's a shame we can't have data travel center. Yeah, it is sad, you know, because I know that a lot of people are in the European time zone and stuff and would love to play and they just can't. I mean, Guild Wars has the exact same problem. E7 normal. I'll come if WP makes a party finder. Can't move servers with Q at the moment. Oh, so there are some of you guys... Can't I just invite you? Yeah, we don't need to do that. I can just... Yeah, I can just invite you. You don't have to party finder for a cross-world party. There you go, Tiny says. Perfect. Okay, so one more. Was someone else under that misapprehension? Dun-dun-dun. Oh, there you go. Look, everyone. So there we go. I should have typed in the link chat, the link shell earlier. Thanks so much, guys. Okay, let's do it. Hopefully this is fun. Iconoclasm. Min-eye level. Do you guys think I should have titled this stream differently? Do you think I should have titled it like Min-eye level Eden or something? Appealed to the Final Fantasy category surfers. This is the most fun one. Ooh. People are going to die. Sorry, too many healers. No, we have 2 healers, 2 tanks. I don't know how to check who it is that didn't ready up. Maybe someone went AFK. Briefly. I've never died here. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think we were fine. It was just someone was AFK. Maybe? I'll just do this. I'll try again once more. I'm not trying to force something through if there's configuration to figure out. Still need one? No, but if you want to play, you never know who might drop for the final fight as well. There's one more after this, so... This is gorgeous up here, right? Alright, here we go. So, yeah, what's the prediction? You guys can't vote. It's already happened. It's less than 4 Vuln stacks or more than 4. Antithesis, Conscient, the Idol of Darkness.
So many of them. But nothing we can't handle.
Alright. Ready? Holy shit, this looks cool. What the hell? Countdown. I'm loving the music. Yeah, this is 8. Oh, this is like the Void Cloud. This is like the Cloud of Darkness. It's like the Sin-Eater version of the Cloud of Darkness. Empty Wave. Unshadowed Stake. I have a tether on me. Oh. Okay, he fucking hurts. That was probably a tank buster. So what I probably need to do is mitigate the next one, because that was huge. Yeah, and it was a laser beam that could have blasted the party, I see. What am I meant to do about these things? Oh my fucking god. How do I know the order, though? How do I know the order? I just fluked through that. Void gates appear. Oh my fucking god. What? I'm going to stand with everyone else. What? Don't need to go in them. Oh, I got a Vuln there. How do I read that? I'm guessing that there's like a projectile. Surely standing with everyone will protect me. Surely they all know where they should be standing. And it's just if I see that laser beam thing move. Bello looks like he knows what he's doing. Alright, I cheated by just watching people. Here you go. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'm all good. Okay, I'm just going to follow Bello because he definitely knew where he was going there. Away with thee. Left with thee. Oh, are you fucking with me? Do we keep the portals away from each other? Everyone's pointing them in. Oh! Oh, I figured that out. I just copied. I got it just in time. Oh! Oh, I noticed nobody else was putting one on the outside, so I was like, that's clearly wrong. And I can see why I would have died there. Empty wave? Was that the, No, that wasn't the thing. Oh, no, this is the thing. Yeah, alright, that's all good. Ah, right after my Blackest Night turned off. What was that called? Unshackled Wave? I think. Unjoined Aspect. Umbral Effect. Due to a severe disruption in ethereal balance, damage taken from unbelievable charge attack is increased. What? Oh, we all have it on us, though. Oh, fuck. I'm standing with him again. Oh, I need to reverse. Oh, there was no way to avoid that. I needed to reverse, right? I need to eat... Fuck! Oh, I know how it works now. Wait, do I need to match or reverse, though? I think I need to match. I don't think I reverse. I think I match. Oh, no, you guys are saying reverse? So when I've got black on me, I want to get hit by white. And when I've got white on me, I want to get hit by black. Okay, no, yeah. Oh my god, it's the fucking thing again. Oh my god. I don't have that thing on me, though. Strength in numbers. This is a cool fight. Split them up. Okay. I got one. There's a fucking portal back there. Okay, group with everyone. I assume damage is coming. Dark Missionary. Something's coming. Watch out. Oh my lord. What is this? Okay. Unjoined Aspect. Okay, so I'm astral. Right, so I want to get hit by a dark portal. Oh, how the fuck do I know, though? How do I know? It's red and blue. Oh my god, no, what? I want to get hit by this guy, don't I? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I clearly, I had to know. I don't really get the other portal face, so now I've got to do two at once, and I'm not going to be able to get through that. I don't really know what the regular mechanic was, let alone juggling it with the balance left and right thing. Okay, it's this thing again. Do I want to aim on that? Was that good or bad? I don't know what that was. What's the second thing? The little meters coming down. Well, is this the thing? No. Oh, it was, but it was aiming on him. He has aggro, not me. I'll keep with everyone else then. Void gates open. Okay, so there's blue and red. How do I know which one's firing first? What? How does everyone know to stand over here? How does everyone know to move? Oh, they're just avoiding the white bits. They were just avoiding the birds there. Okay, reds. Oh, I only just got out of that, I'll tell you that much. Stack on this guy. Okay, I have Umbral. Oh, but what the fuck? I'm going to stand in the white here. I'm going to stand in the white because I have Umbral. And I'm going to Blackest Night just in case. Okay. What the fuck? Blackest Night saved me. I've got to go over here now. Oh no. Oh no. I was so close. It was like on the outer edges. See, I had figured that out. Oh my god, are they going to get it? They're so close. I'm losing all my taters because of UWP. I won't stand it anymore. I think they might have it. Let's see, what health has it got? 60k, 50k, 40k, 30, 20. And he's dead. Believers in shambles. Yeah, these are way too complicated for me to... I don't know why you'd be a believer, to be honest. Because it's way too much to just figure out on a one run. I don't understand. I guess the main thing I don't understand there is how blue and red translates into the white and black. Or like how I can see what order. You kept looking in the wrong place. The order the birds descend determines the order that they shoot. The order the birds descend? What birds? I mean, the only birds I saw was like a giant portal of them. Anyway, that was awesome, guys. Oh, I like the fight. It was a very cool fight. They fire in the order they first come down, and they go through a portal. They come out the same color of portal a bit later. Goes in red. Where's in, though? I don't know where in is. I didn't see in. Oh, I'm looking at birds going into the portals, am I? The birds are lasers in the back of the room. Oh, so that's why I couldn't see anything. I looked the wrong way every time. They start in front, they shoot into the rear and into a portal behind you. I see. So I see the bird. I see the color that it goes in. Okay, I get it. I get how that works now. If I had seen what in meant. So how was anyone deep? So you need to look away from the boss. There's black tethers pointing at the portals where they first appear. Honestly, it was a 50-50 gamble and you lost all the time, FFXIV. Right. I would have. It might have been nice to have had a little tip before that one, telling me WP look in the background or some shit. I don't know. Anyway, she won't wake up. What do we do? This is just how this game is, you know. It's just how this game is. It's going to be a bunch of obscure insanity, and can you figure it out or not? You know, because you're not really progging. You don't have anyone to teach you or tell you. It's just fumble in the dark and see how much you can do. What is this place? Yeah, that's just what the format is, and it's fine. Where is everyone? You know, if you've got 8 mates and 7 mates, and you're all doing it at once, you know that's the puzzle solving. That's the fun thing. When you get to this stuff late, it's not. You know, it kind of breaks down. It doesn't work really. Now, I'm all alone. Even the fair, you know, and this was pretty clear. Even in Heaven's World, that's how it was. Endless silence, endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All those times I wanted peace and quiet, and now that I finally have it, I wish I had someone to talk to. I thought I couldn't stand to be around them. All their interfering and fussing. And yet, I was never lonely. But it's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memories still won't come back. There's no future awaiting me, only emptiness. Those memories, they can stay lost forever, if only this pain will leave me. Typically you'd have players teaching and giving hints, but we're betting Tato's here. Now I close my eyes and sink into darkness. Did you beat the Uwu then, skill? Did you beat... I can't remember. I keep asking you and forgetting. Did you beat any of that stuff? And then I'll suffer no more. Oh, you didn't. Okay. Gaia! Mother, father. Wake up! I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia, can you hear me? This perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something. Oh, it's Reen. It's not your mum, it's Reen. I like the shot. Telegraphs are pretty good in the game. It's easy to figure out on the fly, especially on like a physical ranged or tank where you don't have anything to think about rotation. Oh, it's really easy. I find it the easiest thing in the world. I think you're just a super genius, mate. Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do? Like going on the second serving for coffee biscuits? Excuse me, she didn't say she was going to do that. Yeah, I know, what a dig, right? I never. She responds by saying I never. Gaia? I never agreed to anything of the sort. Oh, thank goodness, I was so worried about you. She's a nicer person than me. I'll be standing up there with Thancred. Ugh, do you have to be so loud? The fairy fell silent, only to be replaced by Reen's voice ringing through my head. No, it's almost like narration then, actually. I never thought I'd be so glad to hear it. Whatever that thing was, it was able to control vast swarms of sin eaters, much like Vorthri. Then again, it's clearly nothing like a Light Warden. So this is it, we're going into the last boss now, guys. In any case, it's gone now. I just hope it stays gone. We still don't know exactly what happened, but at least the danger's passed for now. Though Gaia had regained her consciousness, I surmise that it shall be some time before she's fully recovered from her ordeal. Gaia's recent ordeals have left her rather more subdued than usual. You've all gone through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyway, I delayed you for long enough. Please, carry on with what you came here to do. Okay, that's the fight Shiva. Oh, really? Is it now? Yeah, this is fight 8 out of 12, and it's the end of the patch. I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something's still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in a dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before, and I'm not sure what it all means. What sort of memories? I can't make any sense of them. They're only brief flashes, seen through someone else's eyes. At least that's what it felt like. Minfilia, that is, the first Oracle of Light, once served Hydaelyn as the word of the Mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is her counterpart under Zodiark, then we'd best prepare ourselves for the worst. Aye, the Knight's return did tip the ethereal balance towards activity, which may have served to awaken the fragment of his power in the first. I see. Having thus roused, he did then fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. Marked or no, Gaia's still her own person. Everything alright? It's nothing. Anyway, let's forget all about that for now. There'll be plenty of time to think it through once his last element's restored. If thou believest thy well enough, then I see no reason for delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. Shiva then. Macon, as the only one here to have actually seen the primal, perhaps you could describe her for us? A woman named Ysayle made herself a vessel for Shiva. She and the great worm Hraesvelgr shared an undying bond. I think I'd rather point out the draconic side of it. I mean, I never saw the real Shiva. Only ever Ysayle's interpretation of Shiva. Now we get to see the Warrior of Light's interpretation of Shiva. To fight a kindred spirit in such an ancient and fearsome creature, I can hardly imagine what sort of person she must have been. The long-departed Shiva was a source of great inspiration to Ysayle, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to that self-same cause. 'Twas this devotion that granted her the power of a primal. So, she was able to control it herself? I like this recap looking back at that story. Not getting any funny ideas, are you? Just thinking out loud, that's all. Anyway, we better keep going. Our journey leadeth to the great glacier situated in the northernmost region of the Empty. I like this, it's like we're travelling around the world via airship, but obviously it's all empty, so you don't get a sense of the geography, but I'll get us there as quickly as we can. I can, sorry. This fight isn't as difficult, so let's go with the death prediction. Okay. I'm betting my last taters on you, WB. Don't fail me. I'm trying, guys. It's time to draw out the Aether. I was thinking... Oh, interruption. That I should go with you this time? I want to be on the vessel for Shiva. Isn't that a bit weird? Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that is most strongly aligned to light. I need to get close and use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So that Oracle of Light become the Oracle of Ice. Oh wow, she wants to be at its centre like Ysayle was at its centre. I cannot claim to be in favour of this stratagem, and yet the primal we encountered in the source was summoned in much the same manner. The inherent advantages are undeniable. Absolutely out of the question. Have you forgotten about what Macon does to the primals we summon? I'm not about to stand by and watch he and Reen beat the tar out of each other. In any case, the Aether only returns to the Empty once the creature's been slain. Although sometimes it seems you haven't taken that into consideration yet. Presumably there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. I thought you had more sense, Reen. But it's not as bad as it sounds. Were the deiform entity as volatile as the primals we previously summoned, it would be logical to assume that, in her role as conduit, Reen would be hard-pressed to retain control. Macon would have no recourse but to defend himself by any means necessary, else his life be forfeit. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to try. But I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. You never had to take risks like this for the other elements. Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without my intervention? If it started to feed on the Aether, just like other Sin Eaters, it would undo all of our hard work. 'Tis a disconcerting eventuality, and one which cannot be dismissed. I'm worried that even if we realign the elements, things will eventually return to how they were following the flood. But if I train Eden how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the Empty in our place. I'll channel the Aether through myself and show Eden how it's done. This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If all goes wrong, then what? I know this all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We've managed to come this far because of faith in ourselves and each other. I've made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear, but what say you, Macon? Do I actually get a choice, or is he going to do the big nod? With my memories to guide the summoning, what could possibly go wrong? Or I'll hold back as much as possible. My memories, my dodgy ass memories. I'll hold back as much as I can. The prediction's up, guys. You've only got a few seconds. Prediction's up. Oh, you literally had only a couple. I think with stream delay, you would have run out of time there. Reen, I suppose that if you've got your heart set on this, there's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless, is that clear? This is kind of weird at the moment, as Crystal, because this tier 3 is going to be completely different, right? Because Urianger and Thancred aren't even here. This is going to be work, I'll make sure of it. So it's just going to be these two in the last tier, right? Well, for all our sakes, I certainly hope so, because if the Primal ever takes over, it will be fine. With all of you but at my side, I know that whatever happens, it will work out in the end. All of us. I hope you're not including me. I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's just enough knowing you're here. Anyway, I've decided to take a leaf out of your book. I do what I want, when I want. I've made my decision, so now I have to see it through. Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether. Well, the point is that this is what I want, and I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. So, this is how much it means to you. And we go again. Weird, so we're like going to fight Reen. I did just see someone in chat say that. Memories of Shiva envelop your mind. Get in there, Reen. I don't know how, but I can see her too. This might actually work. Eden's verse. Refulgence. Refulgence? Alright. So, yeah, somebody left, but we've got a replacement. Who's the replacement, sorry? I'll join, says Aylin W. Welcome, welcome. Unable to invite. That player is currently in another duty or instance, it says, or a different area. So I'm going to go for the next person down on the list. Oh, that's Cal. There you go. I just went through the list there, guys. Oh, wow. What is that icon? Is that a crafter class, is it? Level 89. What is that, farmer or something? Botanist. It's botanist, okay. Farmer. Alright. So, she's not just waiting for the future to arrive, but actively trying to change it. Now you understand. Both Ysael and Archbishop Thordan offered their corporeal forms as vessels, unto which the likeness of preeminent figures from Ishgardian history were projected. However, the nature in which each met the demise is perhaps not best dwelled upon. What about Yotsuyu as well? I think Eden is sending your thoughts to me. I see Ysael and Shiva. They only wanted peace. A land where dragon and mankind could live side by side. Wow, she does see it. She does know. With so many things left to chance, all I can do is wait and pray. Do you think the 12 can hear me here in the first? Great question. What about the 12, man? I'm curious. I'm guessing she's going to look really draconic, but who knows? With the dark entity, the last fight, guys, the dark entity that Haunted Gaia defeated, at least for the time being, you return to the task of restoring balance to ice, the final element. Being the most strongly aligned in favour of stasis, it appears that Reen's direct involvement will be required to properly manipulate the Aether. Inspired by tales of Ysael on the source, Reen decides to use her own body as a vessel and wield the power of Shiva. Wrote that bit with it in there. Okay, so yeah, we got a Reaper with us as well. Look at all these level 90s, by the way. Look at you lot go. Level 90, level 90, level 90. I mean, maybe that's not too hard to do, actually. But all these Endwalker players.
I call upon the power of Shiva.
So we're at the Glacier now, are we? Oh, look, she does the diamond dust. Wow. Heriter of Frost. Oh wow, the subtitle there was Reen.
No! She's lost control! You've got to stop her!
It's interesting having Gaia voice acted there. Alright. Shiva. Nothing for it. I will try my best, guys. I don't know what the prediction is, but I'll try my best not to fail.
Fools, you would stoke the fires of conflict.
Absolute zero. Don't know what that is. Oh, Dark Missionary. Okay, good. That was good from me. Dark Missionary was good at that point.
The light shall usher in
Redress.
peace.
Possibly a tank buster. I'm gonna Blackest Night. Oh no, it wasn't. Oh, I got knocked down.
Such impudence.
Axe kick is possibly. Oh no 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 no! I'm knocked down, bro. Ah.
Resplendent ice.
I got
Grant
vulnerability
me
from that.
strength.
Oh, it's an eyeball. Did I get knocked down for looking at her while she's changing her clothes? Oh! Come on, man! Fucking, I dared to touch for a second the keyboard right as it became ice. How am I meant to predict that it's going to become ice? Oh. I'll turn stance off.
Your blood shall freeze.
Diamond Frost. Oh shit, what is this thing again? Just spread out? I can't remember. I don't know what the arrow means. Oh my god, what the fuck does all this mean? Heavenly Strike. That's a special intent. Oh! 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 Not bad. Mirror, mirror.
Shatter.
Biting Frost. Okay. Oh shit. Ah. There was clearly a telegraph for that, and I just didn't know it.
The light shall usher in
Oh,
peace.
redress. Don't look at her, right, when she's dressing? Am I right? The mirrors will mirror... Oh, I got stunned again. Why'd I get stunned that time?
Such impudence.
Oh, did I turn around too quickly? I got 4 vulnerability right now. It's not going well. I guess I thought the animation was over because the cast bar ended, didn't it? But no. I peaked. Divine Light.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Oh my god. Oh, is this going to be a quick time event? There's usually one, right? Oh my god, what? Whoa. This is some Zera shit. Stop the light from flooding this fractured world. Oh wow, it sounds pretty. Oh my god, the DPS players hit so hard. Whoa. I tried everything there and it's still... There we go. Let me knock that down. Okay. We just have to hit these. This is it. Just keep them away from the thing. It just occurred to me that this probably won't go on for very long. Therefore, the pace of these is probably pretty good. Oh. Right. And that's something that often happens in these fights in this game. All the end game fights like this, they're all really well paced. You know, there's no sense that I'm going to get stalled here forever and ever and ever. Okay, there was something about mirrors that I needed to learn. Shiva says, darkness shall never prevail. Preventing the flood has given you the blessing. Oh my lord.
Darkness, be gone.
Holy. Do I not want to be near that? I'm going to arm's length because I do not trust this shit. Oh wow, listen to the music change there, eh?
Light consume you.
Light rampart. The path of light. What? Oh, should I follow this? And keep fighting. I don't know. Okay. Mirror, mirror. No, it's the mirror thing. Okay, wait, what's this? Okay, 2 mirrors. So don't look at her or the mirrors.
Such impudence.
Watch her attack. Axe kick. Oh, will it come out of the mirrors now then? Oh, I see. Yeah, so we go in. Okay, so I get it. So she's gonna, whatever she does will be duplicated on the thing. So redress, so I'm facing away. So it's not just when the bar ends. I thought you could always look back. Oh god, the ice. You can go flying all over the place. Twin silence. I don't like it. Damn. I tried. Okay, I have tank privilege. Double slap. Is that going to be in front of her? Okay, it was. Mirror, mirror. Okay. This area here is safe from mirrors. Driving frost. Okay, that's... So just there will be cones in front of the mirrors probably then, yeah? Oh, bullshit! What? I tried to follow the logic.
Shall usher in peace.
Alright, she's dressing again. Oh, look how small the eyeball is. Absolute zero. That looks like a dark missionary if I ever saw one. Oh, she's doing it again. Oh, is this like in rage or whatever? Is she just going to spam this now? Oh, we're down for the count. It's not over.
Such power. I can't.
Basically, back code means you stand near mirrors. Back safe zone means stand away from the mirrors.
She won't last much longer.
I see.
Enough of this. Power of darkness, answer my call.
Oh shit, she summoned herself a hammer. Oh, this is quite cool. This is exactly some of the stuff I wanted from Shadowbringers, you know. The dark v light, the void versus the sin eaters.
Damn this light.
Oh wow.
Damn it all.
I can barely see her over there. Oh wow, it's still going. Endless Ice Age.
I won't give up. Not on my future.
Was I getting mana back during that cutscene, I wonder? Oh, what am I doing? That's delirium. Just a giant ass burn phase, right? I can't get fraying on the action. Oh, we got plenty of time. Trouble in paradise. Oh, wind up Reen. I'll go for that. 66, not bad. Yeah, that was a cool song for sure. What happens in Savage then? Is there some cool lore in Savage? I get that it's like side lore, it's not real canon. If I'm gonna look at them, I'll look at them after we do tier 3. Don't worry, guys. I'll go back through. Yeah, I only died once, I think. I think I only died once. Oh, did I die twice? No, I think I only died once, but I got tagged. This environment's cool as well. None of these environments were as amazing to me as the Thunder Plains, but maybe that's to be expected. This glacier area seems cool. This makes me feel... This has vibes like... You know that Minecraft mod, the Twilight Forest? When you get to the icy area in that, it has like those vibes. Very cool. Well done, Gaia, for saving the day. In the hooded white form, she looks sort of like Heidelin from the mural. And the attack that started the phase is called Shattered World, which is a big dive kick into the center. Oh, that's cool. It's like a mini Sundering kind of callback. You were there, I heard you. What happened to Shiva? Is she still in control? No, she's gone, but Gaia... What? That hammer, it matches your dress. I see you're back to your normal idiotic self. You bet 25k taters you'd better have won. 25k. Look, it's pretty, isn't it? Maybe we can take it with us. Ice tends to melt, you know. Not this sort. It's perma-ice. Permafrost. Well, if you say so. Anyway, it might make a nice necklace. That's a brilliant idea. If you look around you in the ad phase, there's a bunch of other circular platforms around, one representing each of the reflections of the world got sundered to do. Really? I feel like I missed a lot of details there. Will thou not rush to her aid? Perhaps. Perhaps I'm getting slow in my old age, because it would seem Gaia's beating me to it. To think that she would be the one to break the ice. I like these moments with, like, the dads just sort of chatting. Whoops, I missed your conversation there, Dad. Sorry. They may have gotten off to a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite the pair. Is that a hint of melancholy I detect in thy voice? Something akin to a pining mother bird whose chicks have flown the nest. I don't think we've ever had any scenes between Urianger and Thancred either, right? Like, not to any sincere degree. Father bird, if you don't mind. Father bird, if you don't mind. But aye, you're not entirely wrong. More of this 8 music. If you notice, Gaia uses her time powers to slow down the unranged timer at the end. I didn't really notice, no. Still, when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it heartens me to know she won't be alone. After that, we can go to the second serving for coffee biscuits. She's still talking about them. Fine, you win. And if they're anything less than perfection itself, I'll never let you live it down. If they're not to your liking, there are plenty other things to try. I suppose we both deserve a little treat after all that hard work. We certainly do. That's how I choose to imagine they're laughing. There we were, laughing as if we'd not had a care in the world. Fleeting though it was in that moment, I was content. But my life was never meant to be so simple. It's like the Tidus Uniscene, guys, alright? It's meant to be awkward. It's meant to be. I let myself get a little carried away there, but I was definitely the one controlling my powers, not the other way around. Even so, I hope I never have to use them again. Or did she say she hopes she does get to use them again? I've had my share of close shaves, but that was terrifying, to put it mildly. I can only hope the ends justify the means. Ice, being most naturally aligned to light among elements, did interact with Reen's innate gifts in ways unforeseen. Were we not graced with the timely appearance of the Oracle of Darkness, I fear this tale would have ended somewhat prematurely. So sorry, what's the idea here? Reen almost invoked another flood because the light was getting out of control again? Because ice was a catalyst for it? So she was kind of like being Heidelin in a Sundering, kind of? I'm so sorry, everyone. I clearly have a long way to go before I can handle that kind of power. Reen's plan was just to unsummon Shiva, but she fucked up. I gotcha. But we achieved what we set out to do, as I had faith we would. So, without further ado, let's return to camp. Admire our work. Hell yeah, I want to see what our work's done. Is it going to be grass yet? I mean, if that's all the elements, this has got to be putting grass on, surely. Yay! Or a little bit of moss, let's say. Some leaves. There's also some ice up there. It's life! So what the hell is the whole other tier about? Oh, Ardbert. Ardbert is definitely one of my favourite characters in the whole game. I like how this gives you a glimpse as to how these environments are rendered by the game, you know. And here's what it looks like before we apply this shader. And here's what it looks like before this texture comes in. It feels like I'm witnessing the miracle performed by Memphilia 100 years ago all over again. Reen is ecstatic to see the first signs of greenery in the empty. Wait. Am I done with T2 or is there one more? Is this I assume we're still in I assume we're still in T2 right now. This quest isn't the start of T3, is it? Can anyone tell me? This is a closing quest. Wait, is this the closing quest or am I on the final if I accept life finds a way? Okay, this is post-raid story, still a part of the tier. Yeah, perfect. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, if Urianger and Thancred are around, obviously it's going to be. I can feel all the revitalized elements working in harmony. I've always believed Eden had the power to restore the empty, but I never expected it to happen so quickly. I never did get the hang of summoning primals. I don't want to say any of these. It wasn't all Gaia. I don't want to make a joke. And it wasn't just her, but fine, whatever. It was you. You did it with Eden. We ran into a few problems with Shiva, to say the least, but all the others went more or less according to the plan. That we were able to come so far along this journey might rightly be attributed to thine unwavering resolve. Aye, when you said you'd reclaim this world, you truly meant it. We're proud of you, Reen. I wonder if the effects from the rebalanced Aether will spread to the rest of the empty. Thanks to everyone who played those with me, by the way. Thank you, guys. I really, really appreciate that. It's awesome to be able to get in and do that without using the party finder and so on. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with a rest. I must say, Reen, it's refreshing to see you take more of a measured approach for a change. Well, if my experiences taught me anything, it's that I shouldn't rush into things unprepared. And I've also learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone. Is that so? Since you freed me from Yulmore, I've met all kinds of people who'd gone out of their way to help me. I thought I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But more now than ever, I realise there's a limit to what I can achieve by myself. Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control such vast amounts of Aether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might never have returned to normal. Well, I could say the same about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. It seems we're more alike than I thought. We might not be able to do everything by ourselves, but if we look out for each other, then we can face our problems together. That's if you don't mind. Ah. No, it's fine, really. If things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways. Still the cynic, though. But on the other hand, if I can resist the urge to punch you whenever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often, I have no objections to staying around. You mean it? Oh, thank you, Gaia. Yay! We're going to put Alpha on the screen going, whee! To match this cutesy moment. Is this Sundere? Is that what that is? Sundere? Sundere? How do I say that? To sunder? May I suggest we continue the conversation, Amarang? Though the empty may now be supporteth foliage, the land's normalization hath but begun, and to linger overlong still entaileth risks. Is aught the matter, Thancred? Oh, my baby girl is growing up. Nothing you need to worry about. Let go. Let's go. Let go. Let's go. I don't know how this is going to conclude now. How does this work? It's either this concludes in a weird way, or tier 3 opens in a weird way. Because what's it going to be? They're just sitting alone in a minute? Oh yeah, everyone's gone, by the way. Do you think that Rena's the same girl I rescued from Yulmore? Compared to the way she was back then, the difference is like night and day. I don't like lines like that. It's like the writers trying to push it in your face, the idea that they've performed some character development for you, and they don't want you to be lost. It's almost like you can't dictate to me the story you've written. You can just write the story and let me have that observation. Don't put that in Thancred's mouth so he can be a puppet for you. Do you know what I mean? It always breaks my immersion when I read little lines like that. Our encampment remaineth in its present state for our anticipated return. I cannot help but wonder how the land may change in our absence. Before we do anything else, we shall report to Yalfurt. He'll want to know how we've been getting on with the empty. Speaking of Maud Sook, there was a snack of some sort that caught my eye last time. I can't quite describe it, but it looked squidgy. Oh, it's not those maggot things, is it? Despite a strong suspicion that I may live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Oh, I think I know the one you mean. They might not be much to look at, but I bet they taste amazing. Perhaps we could go try a pot of those jellied wrigglers or whatever they're called. I'll even get you to take the first bite. Ew, no thank you. First coffee biscuits, now worms and jelly. Heavens forbid the two of you might actually eat some proper food. Macon, may I ask a favour of thee? Sure, bro. Whilst Thancred and I return to the Crystarium to inform our comrades of our recent exploits, I would have thee accompany Ree and Gaia to Maud Sook. Okay, what of it though, bro? Bye-bye, girls. And Thancred. Oh, and Orianji. Bye-bye, everyone. I love this song so much, man. Yeah, I've missed this music too. Sorry, is that a world boss called Sugar? I'm gonna assume that's Sugar. Ishgard theme's your favorite for ambient music? I don't know, man. This map's pretty good. What was the other song someone told me about earlier? Oh, I've got a message in Discord. It's called like Footfalls is the Endwalker music I had on a loop last night. No, not Lahi. It was a night version of a day song. It plays in Heavensward. Painted Skies, yeah. I think it was called Painted Night or Painted Footfalls or something like that. Painted Skies. Oh yeah, it was you, Black Synergen, wasn't it? Literally, you're telling me it was Painted Skies. Neither of these songs is the Charlie in OST, so fuck those. Is Charlie really that good? Eh? Tio, who said the 5.2 ends with Worlds Apart. Thank you very much, just for clarifying that. And 5.4 picks up her Empty Promise. The question is, what are we doing tomorrow, guys? Are we going to do this? Are we going to finish this tomorrow? Or do we want to weave in some Bosja? Or do we want to weave in some weapons storylines? I'll definitely weave in another short story. I'm looking for... I'm looking forward to showing Guy around the Crystarium, but we better finish our work here first. So this is it, man. This is the last cutscene here. I trust all is well, Miss Gaia. It will be when we get out of this desert town. If I have to spend another night in that dingy little room, I shall scream. I'm terribly sorry to hear the accommodation was less than satisfactory, and I'll investigate the availability of more comfortable lodgings post-haste. Yes, I think we'll be staying in Maud Sook, at least for the time being. It might take me a while to write the report, as our expedition was rather eventful. Macon, I really appreciate everything you've done, and I'm sorry for all the trouble we've put you through. Still fretting about that, are you? What's done is done. Besides, it's all worked out in the end, didn't it? You're right. Now, how about that treat we promised ourselves? They might not have coffee biscuits here, but I've heard the Wriggler cakes are to die for. Or was that you'll die from eating them? Only one way to find out, I guess. And she just shrugs. I'm sure trying the local delicacies will keep us as occupied between writing reports and thinking about the next plan of action. Hopefully we'll have another chance to visit the Empty to see how things are coming along. And don't even think about leaving me behind. Holy shit, it ends very, very quickly. Wow. So the question is how this quest picks up, because... Oh look, Thancred's in it. Yalfa is the bearing of tidings of some description. Maybe we get like a mini flashback to see his last moment with her. I mean, I remember him having a last moment with her outside the Crystarium. I don't know. Well, anyway, I guess we'll see. That came in point 4 though, so he is... by the start of point 4, he's out. He's out. So... maybe we sort of flash back a little bit. So, wait. Worlds Apart is the end? Oh. Oh, you're telling me to do this. Sorry, we're still here. I see. Good news, or at least it has the potential to be good news. I've received words from Master Orianche. Unfortunately, the message was rather thin on details. He now requested that you return to the Crystarium and meet him at the Wandering Stairs. Not the most likely of places for important meetings, but I suppose you might be able to squeeze in a pint or two while you're there. Okay. Yeah, that seemed weird to me. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I guess I was hearing what you guys were saying, but not listening. Rocker said, do you play off-stream at all? Unless you plan to play off-stream, I shouldn't do more than the very first story step of Bozja. Yeah, I'm thinking of just doing the start. Kind of like what I did with Eureka. I wanted to play Eureka with Kerry and go through that, but we just never did in the end, so that's still left hanging. People say that Bozja's just a grind, right? I don't know, there's so much in this game. When am I going to finish Heaven on High? When am I even going to climb the first 30 floors of Heaven on High? When am I going to get to floor 200 of Palace of the Dead? When am I going to do all of these things? Bozja's good for leveling, 71 to 80. Ooh, so that might be nice. I want to weave in these role quests as well, by the way. Pray accept mine apologies for calling hither thee at such short notice. The matter I wish to discuss is of considerable import. Are they going to be alluding to 5.3 events? If it's that urgent, wouldn't it be quicker to use those link pearl things Reen's been telling me about? No, he wants the personal touch because he thinks they're going to be gone. These words are best delivered in person. There might come a time where you're alone. Is that what he's essentially going to say? Thancred doesn't look happy with this. Did something happen to the Empty? Nope. Naught that doth warrant our immediate attention. Wait. Is this a 5.3 quest? When somebody typed a second ago, this is the in-between. Is this a 5.3 quest that concludes the tier that was introduced at 5.2? Is that what's happening? So they can talk about the 5.3 story? Whatever, I'll just play it through. I don't know if anyone's going to know the answer to that question. Naught that doth warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in a state of equilibrium, and the propagation of flora continues apace. So what's this about then? As thou art aware, we are not of this world, hailing from what is referred to as the source. However, unlike Macon, Thancred and I only exist as aether given corporeal form. Our bodies remaineth on the source. Through the thread that binds us, though the thread that binds us to them doth grow weaker with the passage of time. And if you stay here too long, you might never be able to return. Because if this is actually a 5.2 story, this is really tipping their hand, right? I mean, maybe it was always obvious that 5.3 we were going home. Precisely. Now, with the wheels of change and the Empty set in motion, we believe this is a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reach its completion. This is like the other half of their goodbye that we never saw before. That hardly seems worth losing your bodies over, though. If you have to go back to your own world, who are we to stop you? I always knew this day would come. I just... You still have Gaia and Macon. I know that you'll see this through to the end, together. We will. I may not be half the woman Minfilia was, but I have friends I can turn to. And you have the Oracle of Darkness too. They might be brutally honest in their opinion at times. I like this idea of the friendship between the Oracle of Light and Darkness. I'll prefer to save their words and let their actions do the talking, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Jesus, this is so, what's the word? The short story we read earlier used the word testy. We won't let you down. Though I can't say what the future might bring. No doubt Reen and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. It feels kind of weird, you know, actually. It's like, are they responsible to finish this without Urianger and Thancred being totally on their own? It's a very parental moment, isn't it, really? Alas, the mysteries surrounding the fairy are yet to be solved. Whether thou should find the answers that thou seekest or nay, lend not thine ears to its honeyed words, for thy will is thine own. Never forget this. I won't. The time of our departure is at hand. Yet know that, no matter where we may be, ever shall we pray for your success. I really wouldn't be surprised to hear that they added that in 5.3. But I guess it works in 5.2 also. With Urianger and Thancred set to leave the First, it seems wise to share this development with Yalfurt, who will continue to oversee expeditions into the Empty. Yeah, I'm aware that there was an expectation, guys, but whether that expectation would pay off in 5. And I mean, I guess as Final Fantasy players, you all saw the end of the story anyway as 5.3 because that's your expectation. You never had any belief that they would stretch it to 0.4 or 5. Though I like the idea of playing with that concept, but whatever. Oh, wrong one. It's a 5.2 quest. They don't release quests mid-patch like that. I understand that they don't as a rule of thumb. I was wondering if they'd made an exception on this one occasion. You're back sooner than I expected. Is everything alright? Oh dear, that's rather unfortunate. I dare say it's something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In any case, I wish them the best of luck, wherever their work may take them. I'll remain here and hold the fort, as it were, make the necessary provisions, should any further forays into the Empty be required. Safe travels, Master Macon. So so the final tier is about teaching Eden to be autonomous. What are the 4 fights, I wonder? Wow. Well, there you go. So that's it. That's their goodbye. And that leaves us now. Kind of, now I know that this is actually 5.4 and I've just beat 5.5. But the next tier that we do next, that's going to feel, you know, basically contemporary story, right? Because it's completely disconnected with everything else. So that's it, guys. That's the stream for today. I want to say a massive thank you and a big shout out to everyone who played in-game with me again. That was really lovely. I hope you guys had fun betting on the potatoes and stuff. Thank you to Rocker for modding. Thanks everyone who just stopped on by. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. You can check my schedule down below. Hit follow if you want another notification you might otherwise miss. We only had a couple of people sub today, so I really, really do appreciate those of you who did that. And yeah, I hope you guys are having fun with this and you feel like it will be fun to see Eden tomorrow. And yeah, I just want to kind of round this stuff out before I get to Endwalker. I hope that sounds fair to everyone. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thanks everybody. Take care now. And if you want more content from me, I have a YouTube video up discussing End of Dragons stuff. So that might be fun for you too. Thanks guys. Oh, and you can catch me in Discord if there's any information that you feel I've missed. Cheers everybody. See you next time. Bye-bye. Whoops, that's the wrong command. I changed that command myself and I keep mistyping it. Alright, there you have it. Oh, I'll tell you what we should end with. Oh, this is going to put me in a long queue. Well, whatever, whatever. Oh, no, not this. 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 Endwalker awaits. See you next time.